And we are live. At least I hope we are live. So, welcome everyone. This is a very special occasion for more than one reasons. My last stream was, I think, 2 years ago, so big gap there. Hello, Twinkling Titanite. Welcome to the stream. So, like I said, 2 years ago was my last stream. I had a major gap here, but I have returned because I have something very, very cool to show you. At least I hope it will be cool. But before that, thank you for the follows before the show to Sightless Combat and Lyric Singer. So, my regular viewers, all two of you, probably noticed that I am speaking in English. This stream will be in English because I want to reach a wider audience with this topic. And yeah, Hungary is small, and the blind gamers in Hungary are even fewer. So let's go international. Okay, what we'll be doing today is playing a game called Chicken Police Painted Red by a Hungarian developer studio, The Wild Gentleman, and shout outs to the group because they are here in the chat and watching. In particular, thank you and shout out to my good friend from college, Tita-san, Twinkling Titanite. Welcome, welcome, and thank you. So, what is this game? This game is a detective noir story, point and click, fun game. And unfortunately, it doesn't have any accessibility features at all. And that is a problem. And this is why I started doing what I do and made an accessibility mod for this game. Now, granted, I am not a programmer. I have barely some experience with Python, so nowhere near the level that is required for this. But here comes the elephant in the room called Cloud Code and AI. So this mod is vibe coded. To anyone who worked on this code and will see what I did, sorry in advance, it is probably crazy spaghetti code. I'm sorry, but I did what I had to make it work. So yeah, I will be putting the mod, it's already up on GitHub, but it's private for the moment. So after this demonstration, either today or tomorrow, I will be setting it to public, and I will put a link to the GitHub in my YouTube VOD. Also, I will send the link out on various Discord channels, and to everyone who is interested, you will be able to find it somewhere. So what we did here is DLL injection using Melon Loader, and with this method, I could add screen reader support to the game. I could also add certain functions and features that help a completely blind person play this game using a keyboard alone. If you know the game, you know it's very, very mouse driven. Very mouse driven. That gave me some problems, some fun challenges, some frustrations. But yeah, I made it happen. First, I made it happen with a controller because it was easier to use that. But then I wanted to make it so that people without controllers can play this game. And what turned out is that you can completely play the game and finish it with a keyboard only. Controller is not completely supported because there are some buttons you have to use on a keyboard. So just a disclaimer there. You should know this. So what's the state of the mod? And the state of the mod is I I'm ready to release this. There are probably some rough edges, some design decisions, and places where it could be better or smoother. But the game can be completed. I did it twice now. It's not a long game, 4 or 5 hours, if you really take your time and talk to everybody. But it can be completed, even including one of the optional mini games, the shooting range, which gave me some problems. And here is the other thing. There are a number of mini games in this game, and I had to modify some of them to fit a blind audience. So many of them required precise mouse movements. I changed those, but I will be talking about them when we get to those places. So let me see if we can get the game in focus for you. So you will be hearing my screen reader because the game requires it. And for blind players to understand what is going on watching this stream, you will need to hear my screen reader. I'm using NVDA with eSpeak at an English voice around 99 speed. So if it's too fast for you, just let me know in the chat. I will try to slow it down. So in theory, we changed our screen to the game. You can hear the lovely music already playing. So just let me know if everything's okay. Maybe
Chris Critical, looking forward to seeing this in action. All your audio is working well.
Thank you, thank you. So I think I will just lower the volume just a little bit. At least the music. So what we have here in the settings is sliders are accessible, but they do not announce their current values, but you can set them and you know what you are setting. This is the master volume. Music/movie wheel, just a little down from this. And that's all. Maybe here.
I'm Santino Featherland, and this is my partner, Marty McChicken.
Let's hit apply. And okay. Let's start a new game. So here is a pop-up dialogue asking if we want to start a new game. This one doesn't talk yet, but... Oh, this is not yet. This is the select the game slot. So I have 3 slots in this game. Let's just overwrite number 1. And here's the dialogue I was mentioning. It asks if you want to overwrite or no. I just hit yes. And let's listen to the starting movie.
I ran out to get a pack of cigarettes, but I left my wallet at home. Yeah, that's me. I'm getting old. My name is Sonny Featherland, an investigator for 20 years, and once the star of the predatory division of the Clawville Police Department, one half of the legendary Chicken Police. But buying a pack of smokes is more than I can handle right now. Maybe I should just lay low. Yeah, I'll do that. The most colorful place in the wilderness. For all the gods, what bullshit. The last clucking color left this city years ago.
Baranyan, Potetsika user, Menden Tamagatask Megazanok. https://streamelements.com/buranayon/tip.
Still, what do I expect? We're living in a vast experiment, and don't even notice that everything got clucked up a long time ago. We believe in this wonderland of peaceful coexistence. Wolves and sheep, chickens and hounds. Yeah, sure, why not? It's just ridiculous. The dog eats the chicken. It's in our nature. I'm not propping up the illusion anymore. 121 days, and it's over. Retirement. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh yeah. So you get the atmosphere. It's a hard-boiled detective story.
Ah, crap. My office lock is a piece of shit if a dame can pick it. She stood in the darkness. The light painted stripes on her body. It whispered secret little things that were never there in the first place. But she was no zebra. Reality was just a light switch away. Elizabeth or Charlotte? I was sure she'd have a sophisticated-sounding name. She had a bygone look in her eyes, older than this ancient building, and perhaps the whole city itself. Or maybe I'm just drunk. But she was the first womanly thing in my place for a long time, so I had to give her a chance.
So yeah, this is where we get control of the game. And what we have here is an office scene where we can click on certain objects to interact with them. Now, clicking with the mouse is obviously not accessible for a blind person. So what I did was we built an index of all the items that are interactable, and you can cycle through them using the bracket keys on your keyboard.
1 of 13.
1 of 13, this is the person standing before us. It doesn't say their name because we don't know their name yet, but we have other objects here.
Light switch 2 of 13.
Let's just interact with the light switch using the dot button.
Interacting with light switch.
Yeah, so the light should be on.
Cabinet 3 of 13.
Let's just look around. We have a cabinet here,
Phone 4 of 13.
a phone,
Pile of papers 5 of 13.
pile of papers,
Typewriter 6 of 13.
typewriter. Let's interact with the typewriter.
Interacting with typewriter.
Yeah, so for some reason.
In Taro Adun,
Thank you for
Executor.
the phone.
Lett hallón mover mostantól követ.
Pictures 7 of typewriter 6 of 13. Interacting with typewriter.
So why is it not working? Do we have a tutorial?
Pictures 10 typewriter 6 of 13. Interacting
I
with typewriter.
promised myself I'd write a novel one day.
So sometimes tutorials pop up and they are not read. You just have to get past them. But once you do, it's perfectly okay.
Pictures 7 of 13.
Let's look at these pictures.
Interacting with pictures.
This opens a sub-menu where we have the individual pictures we can look at.
Light switch 1 of 6. Clock times 6 of 6.
When it works,
Light switch 1 of 6.
of course, it doesn't
The
work
Wild
on
Gentleman.
the street. Oh, yeah, there they are. So, the Wild Gentleman.
Interacting with
The
the light gentleman.
Wild Gentlemen. Those guys rebuilt the city after the Great Fire of 867. My heroes when I was a little chick. I'm starting to think they should have left Clawville as it was, burned to the ground.
So, again, shout-outs to the Wild Gentleman.
Article 3 of 6.
Let's look at an old article here on the wall.
Interacting
We
with
used to be
light
star cops a few years ago. Tabloid press, radio interviews, and even a book series. I don't miss those days. Of course, Marty, my old partner, would disagree. He just loved the spotlight.
A painful memory 4 of 6. Interacting with a painful memory.
This is one of the most beautiful memories from my old life, before Molly left me and took our daughter.
So yeah, what would be ideal is if we could add some descriptions to these pictures, and that is possible. It's a slow process. I can do it, but I need these descriptions, and they won't be localized, so they will be in English because they will be hard-coded. But there is something we can do if there is enough interest for it and help.
M.D. Davis 5 of 6.
So here's another picture on the wall.
Interacting with
M.B. Davis, the eternal king of jazz. The photo is from the days of jazz prohibition. I only heard the old man live one time, but I'll never forget that night. And not only because I woke up at the harbor without my gun, my badge, and my pants.
I have to say the humor and the voiceover is just amazing. You guys did a great job with this. So there are a lot of items here we can interact. I'm not going to go through all of them, but
A painful memory for optics.
we can go back from this sublist with backspace, and we can look around the room some more.
1 of 13.
Let's talk to this person. So when you interact with a person, a small menu comes up. It is not red at the moment, but it's quite easy to remember.
Hit question.
There are 4 options here, not all of them are always available, and they correspond to the arrow keys on your keyboard. So left is always look at someone, up is talk to them, right is ask questions, and down is an interrogate minigame. We will see that shortly, but let's look at her.
Who is this dame, anyway? And what the cluck is she doing in my apartment on New Year's Eve?
So yeah, let's talk to her.
Last switch. 1 of 13. Last 1 of 3.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Deborah, Miss Deborah Ibanez.
You're mistaken, ma'am.
Oh, really? Please enlighten me, Mr. Featherland.
I'm not a private eye. I'd recommend Mr. Philmar Lowe instead of me. He's a nice guy.
Believe me, Mr. Featherland, it's not an accident I came to you.
Look, miss, I work for the police, and I'm currently on leave. I couldn't accept private commissions even if I wanted to. Not even from a classy dame like you.
Am I that easy to read?
That's my job. But tell me, since you've invited yourself in, would you like a drink?
I don't usually drink.
Well, I've got to have one, and it'd be rude of me to drink alone. So, maybe some sherry?
If you insist. But bourbon, please.
Ah, thank the wild ones. That's all I have.
What a coincidence.
So come on, spill it, from the beginning.
Context entry. Personal info unlocked. New personal info.
So yeah, whenever you hear that piano roll, that means there is a notification. And the way we have it set up is the system detects if the voiceover is still going, and it waits with those announcements and queues them up. And once the voiceover stops, the announcements are read. This is a system I took from the Disco Elysium mod. Thank you for Lord Lucius for this addition to that mod. And thank you for that mod to Zach, because that is the mod that started this whole AI modding craziness, and to that I'm very grateful because I could make this game accessible. So let's talk to her some more.
Deborah 1 of 13. Deborah 1 of.
So now we see she's called Deborah. We now know her name.
Deborah 1 of 3.
And now we can talk to her again.
That's better. Now, if I understand correctly, your mistress is receiving threats. What kind of threats, exactly?
It's a very strange matter. First, there were letters. Then it came printed on a wine bottle's label, sent as a gift. Then carved into a brick, thrown through the window. And finally, they painted it on the wall of the house in giant red letters.
I think it's time to dig a little deeper. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some routine questions.
Please, that's why I'm here.
Unlocked. Questioning unlocked. New function. Questioning.
Sounds like serious business. So let's do some questioning.
Last switch. 2 of 13. Deborah 1 of 13.
So I don't know how much of this is visible to those with working eyes. Many of the mod's functions happen by directly calling functions of the game, so you won't see mouse movement or other such things, but I hope this is still enjoyable to you in this way. So
Deborah 1 of 3.
let's interrogate her.
Question.
Or question, as the case may be. So we have some tutorials here. Unfortunately, I couldn't make these read because these are pictures, like a comic book style illustrations, so we just have to hit space to get past these.
I must be cautious and smart. This dame seems shy, which I can use to my advantage. But I must be careful about what I say to her, or I could scare her off. Let's start gently. And when the time comes, we can go in hard.
Who likes which 213?
So yeah, this is the investigation scene.
Who exactly are you? Option 1 of 1.
We have the dialogue options reading. You can go through those with the up and down keys. And you can select them by hitting enter. So
Who exactly are you, ma'am?
I'm not somebody important, Mr. Featherland.
You're important enough to deal with such a delicate matter, right?
I carry out the wishes of my employer, nothing more. This means simple paperwork, most of the time.
You've been thrown into deep water, sweetheart. Tell me, can you even swim?
Believe me, this is just as unpleasant for me as it is for you,
that was
if not
weird.
even
That
more.
sounded like an
Your personal info unlocked. New personal info.
selection.
Detective meter 55%.
So yeah,
Clue unlocked. New clue.
it announces new clues
New impression council.
and our detective meter and our impressions. So detective meter shows how focused you are, and the mod will announce changes to it. And
Tell me which part of the city do you live in? Calavera Hills, Flowerville, maybe option 2 of 2.
we can ask her stuff.
You're not very competent. Are you sure you're alright? Option 1 of 2.
Let's
Tell me which part of the city do you?
ask her where she lives.
Tell me, which part of the city do you live in? Calavera Hills? Flowerville, maybe?
Look, I don't want to answer that. I'm here on behalf of my employer and not on personal business.
Fair point, Deborah. Let's try a different approach.
Top lane, the right and correct on top singing. Option 1 of 2. Detective meter 60%.
So you can hear our detective meter went up to 60%, and now we can select another dialogue
Why did you have to visit me on this particular evening? Option 2 of 2.
option. We have two choices.
Top lane, the right and correct on top.
So I don't think being this aggressive and intimidating would be the right solution unless we are going for a bad rating on this investigation.
Why did you have to visit me on this particular evening? Option 2 of 2.
So let's get
Why
to
did
it.
you have to visit me this particular evening?
I have my reasons. I may look like a silly little fawn, and maybe I am, but I still have common sense.
I don't doubt that for a second, Miss Ibanez.
This day is essential to my mistress, and she thought it's also important to you.
A message in itself, for sure. But to be honest, even you are.
You know what? I'll just take that as a compliment, even if it wasn't meant as such.
New impression, Brighton.
So yeah, we have a new impression of her frightened, but from what I've seen, you should only start relying on those impressions once the voiceover talks about them. So
Why did you come to visit me? Why not your employer? Option 2 of 3.
let's
Were you born and raised in glory? Option 2. Do you even know what you want? Option 1 of 3. Why did you come to visit me?
let's ask her why the employer is not here herself.
Why did you come to visit me? Why not your employer herself?
My employer is Miss Natasha Katsenko.
Love the
She
name.
hasn't been leaving her home lately, only if she really has to.
How so?
Miss Natasha is afraid. She's scared because of those unwanted messages, and everyone knows who she is.
So she's that kind of woman.
I don't know what you mean.
Of course you do, Deborah. Thank you, by the way. We're finally getting somewhere.
Personal info unlocked.
We
New personal info.
avoided the point long enough. Deborah's hiding something, no question. Let's focus on that.
New impression, hiding something. Detective meter 65%. Detective meter 70%.
So yeah, we are at 70%.
What do you want from me? Option 2 of 4. I'm sure it's not intentional, but are you toying with me? Option 3 of 4. What exactly did you expect I come in here to meet me? Option 4 of 4. How did you get this address? Option 1 of 4. What do you want from me? Option 2 of 4. I'm sure it's not intentional. What exactly did you expect I come in here to meet me? Option 4 of 4.
Let's go with this one.
What exactly did you expect by coming here to meet me?
I expected your help, just like my mistress said.
Oh, that's very nice. But have you seen this neighborhood? Have you seen this wreck called a hotel? Who were you hoping to find in a place like this?
Someone reliable
Well, I am reliable.
and discreet
That's right.
and thorough
No question about that.
and has a heart of gold.
Okay, let's stop it right there.
Are you in some sort of time? Option 1 of 4. Detective meter 75%.
So yeah.
Let's pretend you never found me. Okay, option 2 of 4. This is just too risky for me. I can't take the case. Option 3 of 2. You think you're cut out for this kind of work? Option 4 of 4. Are you in some sort of time? Option 1 of 4.
Let's ask her about this.
Are
one.
you in some sort of jam?
Nothing of the sort. There are simply things better left unsaid.
Then you're wasting my time.
I trust your instincts. You'll manage it.
Yeah, and I have no other choice, right?
To be honest, I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you want from me? Option 2 of 4. I'm sure it's not intentional, but are you toying with me? Option 3 of 4. How did you get this address? Option 1 of 4.
No, Mr. Featherland. Not really.
Don't you think this voting is a little suspicious? Option 1 or 2. Have you ever felt truly vulnerable? Option 2 or 2. Don't you think this voting is a little suspicious?
Let's go with this one.
Don't you think this whole thing is a little suspicious?
Look, Santino. I'll explain everything.
I have no doubt about that. You look just the type, sweetheart. No offense.
I'll take that as a compliment. Or maybe I'll act like I haven't heard it.
You see, we're starting to understand each other.
If you won't complete what's the point of all this? Option 1 or 2. Detective meter 80%. Detective meter 85%.
85%, that's very nice. I've replayed this interrogation, I don't know, like 20 times now, because during testing I had to do everything and check out everything.
10 meter leading you to option 2 or 2. If you won't complete what's the point of all this? Option 1 or 2.
So
10 meter leading you to option 2 or 2.
let's go with number 2.
Tell me, Deborah, why should I believe you at all?
Because my mistress trusts you.
Should that be enough?
If you really like what she thinks you are, then yes.
Damn, what can I say to that?
Look, I didn't mean to back you up against the wall.
You have a way with words, sweetheart. Did you ever want to be a cop?
No, not for the world.
Heh, smart answer.
The honest answer we want you to rate option 1 or 1. Detective meter 90%.
90%, and we only have one more
The honest answer we want you.
here, so let's go.
Be honest and tell me what you're so afraid of.
You know, Mr. Featherland, my mistress's partner is Hobart Wessler. Or as most people know him,
Ibn Wessler, the Kingpin.
exactly.
Feathery gods, help me.
And the plot
So you get
thickens.
it now. The secrecy.
To put it mildly, I think I understand it all. Wessler. This little piece of the puzzle changes everything.
Clue not detected 1. Legendary detective. Question incomplete. Proof detected. 5 out of 5 tasks completed. Question mark 9. Focus accuracy 90%.
So here we get a little report screen on how we did during this interrogation. And we have a star rating and we have a stamp, but I'm not completely sure that my readout is accurate because we had some problems here with Claude not finding the proper functions to hook into, the proper data to read, but I hope this is close enough for us. And we will have to hit space here to continue. So yeah, we completed this
Cabin 3 of 13.
little talking section. What I want to show you next is our little notebook.
Clue page 1 of 1.
The notebook has many different pages and sections, including notes, personal details, location details, and other important information. So the mod works almost the same as the controller works. So Q and E buttons, they shift between categories.
People page 1 of 3. Places page 1 of 4. Codex page 1 of 2. Statistics press after result statistics page 1 of 2. Clue page 1 of 1.
And A and D go between pages from within these categories, and you can use the arrow keys to select individual entries. So we will go into
People page page 1 of 1.
clues.
Pop up the victim list. The target options range. Press 4 of them are written. Pop up the victim list.
Yes, so you close this with backspace.
Notebook closed.
You hit enter. Oh, yes, that's just a little bit weird still how I do
Clue
that.
page 1 of 1.
Not consistent.
Demo times 2 of 3.
Oh, okay, so here we have the clues.
Demo ribbon 3 of 3. Demo times. Demo ref 1 of 3. Demo ribbon 3 of 3. Demo ref 1 of 3. Pop up the victim list. The target options range. Press 4 of them are written.
So yeah, so you close it with escape,
Demo times 2 of 3.
then you go to the next one,
Pop up the mysterious message. Miss Demo ended employed. Certain business has sent.
because these are small pop-ups that you can focus on in this notebook.
Demo ribbon 3 of 3. Pop up the employment status current significant of the info times Ibn Wessler.
So you get these information read for you. So let's go to a different category.
People page 1 of 3.
We have people.
Demo 1 of 18.
There is a larger page with all of the characters
Natasha 2 of 18. Lost character. Lost character.
next to each other.
Lost character. Natasha 2 of 18.
But if you
Demo 1 of 18.
select a character with enter, you enter their personal page.
Person details page 1 of 3.
And this is a two-sided page. This is a spread. So there is one person on the left and one on the right.
Character description 1 of 3. Character description. Demo personal 3 4 of 4.
And you can use up and down, left and right to move between them.
Demo personal 2 3 of 4. Demo personal 1 2. Character description 1 of 4.
So first one is character description. Yo, so yeah, she's an Impala. So if you didn't know, the characters in this game are animals with human-like bodies, so anthropomorphic weirdness. It's a bit crazy. So we can check out these notes on people here. Yeah. And here is the other for Natasha. So yeah, she's a cat if you didn't guess by the name. A bit on the nose there, but it's cool. So yeah, let's move on to places. The Hotel Atlas. This is the place where our good friend Sonny lives at the moment. We have some locked locations here, but we can also do this with the page. So next one is our codex. I have to say, I just love the name Marty McChicken. Genius. So yeah, the Codex is the place where you can get all the lore of this world, and it's very awesome lore, in my opinion. So this is the notebook. Let's close it. And let's check our drawer. We have 3 items here. Let's pick up our gun.
She doesn't seem so dangerous that I need to grab my gun, but you never know.
So now we have the inventory unlocked. We will check this out in a minute. Let's pick up our last cigarette.
My last cigarette. You're lucky I don't have a light, pal.
And our badge. This is my favorite one.
My wallet and my badge. The wallet is real. The badge ain't. Chief Bloodboil took mine, so I got this one out of a pack of cornflakes, just in case.
Seriously, guys? Pack of cornflakes? Awesome. So let's check out our inventory. You can open it with I. And we have our items here.
Oh man, I totally get you.
And you can
Sightless
interact with
combat.
them.
Hey. Smiley face. By the way, your microphone's much lower than the game. Plus screen reader in case you weren't aware.
Sorry about that. The microphone is a bit far from me. This is a new setup, so I'll try talking into it more. Thanks for the heads up. I hope it's still understandable. Yeah. So this is the inventory, and you can interact with items using enter. You mostly get a description of them. Not much else to do here for now. So let's just close it and talk to Deborah again.
Why don't you take it to the police? Just go there and file a report. Photos, flashing lights, fingerprints, you know the drill. The evidence is very clear. Even a moderately talented detective could easily wrap this case up. Or just try the phone. 555-111.
Please, take a look at this.
Well, okay. Let's see.
We found a new item. Let's check it out.
Magnum, item 2, letter, item 1 of 4.
It's a letter.
Using letter. I'm normally very well. Please notice when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibanez is a trusted friend. Treat her as a gentleman. N.
So, yeah.
Closing
I
inventory.
know Molly very well. Please note this when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibanez is a trusted friend. Treat her as gentleman. N.
So, not all letters have voiceover. That's why I added descriptions for the most important letters in the game.
Magnum, item 2 of 4.
But not all of them have it. So yeah, this is the letter, and she knows.
Inventory closed.
I felt like I'd been hit on the back of my head with a blackjack. Reality tilted. Molly. Good gods. What was her name doing there? I glanced at the opposite wall, with the well-worn picture frames. Like an eternally dark hole in the wall. A missing piece. She was wearing a light silk dress and singing a lullaby. The waves caressing her beautiful long legs. Why Molly? Why now?
Okay.
Last week, 2 of 13. February 1 of 13.
Things are getting interesting.
Interacting with February. Last week, 2 of 13. February 1 of 13. Interacting with February.
Mr. Featherland? Santino, are you all right?
What the hell is this supposed to mean?
I don't know anything, Mr. Santino. My mistress told me to give this to you. She said you'd understand. Don't you?
Oh, of course I understand, Miss Ibanez. I get it very well. But this case is becoming more and more confusing. It's starting to look like blackmail.
Blackmail?
Don't play innocent with me.
But
All right. When can I visit?
visit me?
Not you. Miss Katsenko.
Oh, yes. You can find her at the Tsar Club.
Didn't you tell me she's not the social kind? That she's especially unsociable? Or does she only like loud and crowded clubs?
No, she's really not like that. But she owns the place.
Judging by the flyer, it must be a very busy club, especially on New Year's Eve, right?
I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding Miss Katsenko. But there's one small problem, Mr. Featherland.
Let me guess. Mr. Wessler better not know about my visit.
Exactly. How did you know?
20 years experience, ma'am. Oh, and please, call me Sonny.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Sonny.
I'll talk about the rest with Ms. Katsenko in person. A good friend of mine would be happy to take you home if you'd like.
I'd appreciate that, Sonny.
Character release. New person. Personal info unlocked. New personal info.
So yeah,
Personal info unlocked. New personal info.
this is our main gameplay loop, talking to people, investigating items. So just a moment, I'm going to put my mic a bit closer. It might cut out for a moment, but we'll see. All this cable management. Oh yeah, now it's gone.
OBS 32.0.
Okay, so can you hear me now?
Chicken police. Chicken police. Last week, 2 of 13.
So yeah, we have to call our good friend for her, and for this we will use our notebook.
Clue page 1 of 2. February time 2 of 4. February ribbon. Natasha 4 of 4. Pop up. Natasha at the club.
Yeah, so Natasha is at the Tsar Club, but we need some personal information for this call.
People page 1 of 3. February 1 of 18. Louis 4 of 18.
We need Louis.
Person details page 3 of 4. Louis personal 1, 2 of 3. Character description 1 pop-up name. Louis C. K. West species. Rabbit Horrid Father Junior Center. Male special feature. No friend of mine. He is stuttering heavily when he talks.
Yeah, a stuttering rabbit.
Louis personal 1, 2 of 3. Pop-up. Louis is the owner of the one's refuge and also a fan and a friend of mine. At the moment he's my landlord. It's only the two of us living in this unbelievably enormous hotel. He's crazy about detective stories and he gladly helps me whenever I ask him. Louis personal 2, 3 of 3. Pop-up. Louis' number is 555 932.
So yeah, here is Louis's phone number. We're going to need this to call him.
No full closed. Calendar 3 of 13. 4 of 13.
And for that we need the phone.
Interacting with phone. 0,
We can select the numbers using the arrows
2, 3, 4, 5, 5,
and hit enter to dial.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 0, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2.
I hope I remember the number correctly. It's ringing.
Hey, Lewis. Am I bothering you?
No. Of course not, Sonny. Old friend, what's up?
Could you come over? I've got a favor to ask if you're not busy.
For you, anything. Just a minute.
Okay.
Lewis arrived a few minutes later. He lived in the rooms above, so it wasn't difficult getting here. Not to mention that he's a rabbit. It was a quick hop. The Atlas Hotel was his inheritance. It was once a well-renowned place, but not anymore. The last economic crisis ruined it. And now, besides me, he was the only resident of this enormous place.
Must be creepy living in a big hotel, only the two of you, but to each to their own.
From 5 on 14.
Whatever.
Candidate 4 on 14. From 5 on papers. 6 typewriter 7 on 4. Pictures 8 on 4. Draw 9 on 14. The city 10 on 14. Cheat whiskey 11 on 14. Bedroom 12 on 14. Notebook 13 on 4. The wilderness 14 on 4. Bedroom 1 on 14. Lewis 2 on 14.
And we have Louis over
Interacting with
there.
Louis.
Let's look at him. Or talk to him. Or whatever.
Nice with Lewis 2 on 14. Interacting with Lewis. Look.
The good old rabbit. I can always count on him, even on New Year's Eve.
Lewis 2 on 14. Interacting with Lewis.
Thanks for being so quick, Lewis. Can you drive Miss Ibanez home? I have some things to take care of.
Of course, Sonny. You know, anything for you.
Thank you for being so considerate, Sonny. I appreciate it.
Don't mention it.
Goodbye, then.
So long, Deborah. Before I visit the club, I have to take a detour. I've got a feeling that this case isn't going to be a one-man job. And there's only one bird in this city I can trust. My ex-partner, Marty. He's going to be at the station. I can only hope he'll be willing to talk to me.
Location unlocked. New location.
So we unlock the map. You just hit M. After dismissing the tutorial.
Map police location 1 on 1.
And you can select locations with the left and right keys. We have only one location at the moment, the police department.
Traveling to map closed.
It was New Year's Eve, and I was driving, half drunk, risking my whole life's work. But still, it didn't feel any different. Every day was the same. And the 121 days I had left till my retirement seemed like an eternity. When I look out the window of the hotel room I call home, I see the same thing every day. A woman in a red nightgown dances slowly in circles to smooth music. The 9 o'clock show, with a glass of cheap bourbon and the red gown with the silent music. In the meantime, the proud city of Clawville is slowly eating itself alive. And we're still here, with nothing left to lose but our sanity, while others, the smart ones, had already gone. Molly. Does her name really upset me this much? All those years of solitude, and I still jump without question every time I hear it. And then there's Marty, my ex-partner, who hates me. But I know I have to speak with him, no matter what. Why do I feel like the past is watching me on this goddamn night? I knew where to find Marty. At the station, we'd always draw straws about holiday duty. Marty never joined in. He always took the New Year's Eve shift, even though he had someone to go home to. I understood. 10 years ago, we survived the night the press called the Bloody New Year. Forgotten by Clawville, but not by us. We both left parts of ourselves behind that night.
So yeah, we are here at the police station. Or outside it, as the case may be. And there are some characters here who just killed me when I first played this game. I just died laughing. It's a Hungarian thing. It must have been on purpose, guys. Don't tell me this is a coincidence that the two grunt policemen are a hedgehog and a porcupine. That had to be on purpose. Nice one.
Interacting with. Entrance to one object. Interacting with. Entrance to one object. Interacting with. Look.
Phyllis and Royce. Two hedgehogs with an arrogance typical of novice cops. They're as prickly as they look. Officious little shitheads, but harmless.
Entrance to one object. Interacting with.
Well, look at that. Hey, Sonny. What you scratching at over here? I heard the big boss threw you out.
Tough luck, boys. I may not be on duty, but I'm still a cop, just like you. Well, more than you.
Hey, you don't have to be so peckish, old bird. By the way, you're in luck. Blood Boil's not in tonight. Malloy is in charge.
Oh, God. That clumsy buffalo is here tonight. If he doesn't end up in a cell again, he's lucky.
You got it.
You looking for Marty, eh?
I see you're still the brains around here, Phyllis. Yeah, I'm looking for Marty. Birds of a feather flock together.
I see you're still the funny guy around here.
Love the accent.
You'll
and
find
the
the
attitude.
giant feather duster at the shooting range. As always.
Hey, Royce, I'm telling you this because maybe you'll be able to understand. If this prickly shithead makes another racist remark, I'll strangle him with his own raincoat.
I'd love to see that.
Hey, whose side are you on, you jerk?
Personal info unlocked. New personal info.
So yeah, some racial tensions in the city.
Entrance to object. Filling one object. Interacting with filling.
By the way, what's with the raincoats? Couldn't you find an umbrella?
Why? Frank says it'll be rain, and see, it's raining. He's a frog, so he must know.
Yeah, well, I'm a rooster, but I hate getting up early.
Raincoats are just fine, okay. You have a problem with that, Sonny?
No, just, you know, the spikes sticking through and all.
Is something wrong with our spikes, chicken?
Yeah, you know what? Just forget it.
Mindannyian szeretjük és tiszteljük a rendőrséget. Wait, that was in Hungarian. Old habits. So yeah, the police, ladies and gentlemen.
Entrance to object. Filling one object. Entrance to object. Bullet hole 3 object. Entrance to object.
Let's just go in. There are
Bullet hole
some
3 object.
bullet
Interacting with
holes
bullet hole.
here.
Bullet hole 1 on 1. Interacting with
This
bullet hole.
happened when that old bloodhound, Blood Boil, was promoted to chief of police.
Bullet hole 1 on 1. Filling one object. Entrance to object. Bullet hole 3 on poster 4 object. Interacting with poster. Poster 1 on 1. Interacting
Every
with poster.
time this poster disappears, good old Blood Boil puts it right back, immediately. I tore it down at least 3 times already. Actually, it's a kind of passive-aggressive game for us with the chief.
So yeah, like I said, not all items have descriptions, and these could be added if people want them enough.
Filling one object. Entrance to object.
But let's go into the police station.
Interacting with entrance.
Here we are again, Clawville Police Department. I've never been good at history, but if I'm not mistaken, this place has been a church, a hospital, and even some insane cult's secret hideout over the years. Anyway, the place holds the secrets of the ages, and some drunk pigs in the basement.
Hooray for drunk pigs. So whenever you go to a new place, you have to hit space after the voiceover. This is a
Oscar 1 of 11.
this is a game thing.
Request 11 of 11.
It's okay.
Oscar 1 of 11.
So
Boss 2 of 11. Monica 3 of 11.
let's talk to Monica.
Ask Martha 1 of 4. Look.
Monica Rosen. Receptionist in theory, but in reality, she's doing literally everything around here. Like the beating heart of the PD. She's too good for this place, even for this city.
Officer starting. Monica 3 of 11. Ask Martha 1 of 4.
Hey, Monica.
Hey, Boss Bird. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be celebrating somewhere?
Every day's a holiday since I got out of here.
I can tell. But what are you doing here? Are you here for a file? You know, I'm a little busy right now.
Yeah, you could look after a few things for me, but first I'd like to talk to Mr. Big Beak McChicken himself. Those two prickly assholes told me he's emptying the magazines in the hole.
Like always. And if he carries on like that, he's gonna use up all our ammo. So it would be nice if you drag him out of there. You know how this day is for him.
For him?
You know I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so just sign here and you're good to go.
Thank you, darling.
Don't mention it, Boss Bird.
So another new function is asking people about things. You just interact with them and hit the right arrow button. And you get a little list here. Let's ask her about the Tsar Club.
What do you know about the Tsar Club?
Nothing special. I've never been there. It's a famous place, though. Expensive cigars, unaffordable drinks, pretty gals. All the movie stars and politicians go there at least once a week.
And all the big shot mobsters, too, I've heard.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing. Still living in the Atlas?
If something works, why change it, right?
Well, if you like it there.
Listen, Monica, you could, come by sometime, for a drink, or two, you know?
I didn't hear that, and you didn't say that.
Okay, got it. Sorry.
Anything else, Boss Bird?
Loud and clear message from the lady.
Do we have a file on Hobart, Ibn, Wessler?
Are you kidding me? We have a whole room just for him. Want the key? You can spend the remaining days of your paid holiday in there.
No thanks. Never mind. You're a bit sassy today, aren't you?
I'm sorry, Sonny, but I'm starting to shed my feathers because of this insane asylum. You know, New Year's Eve and Blood Boil's not here when he should be.
Somehow I'm not sorry about that.
Yeah, I bet you're not, Boss Bird.
Let's ask her about Natasha.
Natasha Katzenko. Interesting name. Is it real or just an alias?
It's supposed to be real, but who knows? Good question.
We have nothing on her. She's either clean or uses a fake name. Maybe both, but I don't think so. Aside from that, everyone knows what I know about her. Singer, star, the #1 babe in this town, so to speak.
Thanks, little bird. It's something.
Glad I could help.
So yeah. We hit back. Oh. So backspace brings you back to the outside of the building, and sometimes that overrides the interaction menu. It's a bit clumsy at times, but no major harm done. You can just go back inside. So let's look around here. Here's Bosco.
Detective Chow Hound Bosco. He thinks he's a real alpha, but nah, he's just a lapdog.
Holy wild ones, look what the cat dragged in.
Hello to you too, Bosco. I see you're busy, as always.
I've been sniffing around one of the rundown joints. You know how it goes. And boom, this son of a lizard comes flying out the window. I didn't know that lizards could fly. So, Mort was being a bad boy again. Nothing unusual. And you? Still dying?
I'm still a cop for another 121 days, Bosco. It's as unpleasant to me as it is to you.
All right. No need to bite. I wasn't trying to mess with you. You have Moses and Plato for that. And of course, Blood Boil.
Let's hope I won't run into any of them tonight.
Looking for Marty, eh? Ever since you left, he's kinda lost. He's trying to hide it, but he's not the same bird.
Well, I don't think we'll have a teary reunion, thinking about how we parted.
Let me give you some advice, Sonny. Let him rage. He'll be the same after that. Anyway, he was the one that shot you, right? You should be mad, not him.
It's not that simple, Bosco, but we'll see how he reacts. Thanks anyway.
No worries, pal.
Everyone is so edgy, and everyone is an asshole to everyone. I love it.
No object selected. Morph to Bosco 1 of 11. Interacting with Bosco.
Let's see if Bosco has anything else for us.
How are the pups?
They're real monsters. Life's a living hell. But it'd be even worse without them, you know?
Yeah, you're telling me.
Oh, right. Sorry.
And how's life without the chicken police?
Unfortunately, the worst half is still here. But it's good. It's so uneventful. What a coincidence.
Want me to make a scene?
No, I'm fine without it, really.
Sounds like we were quite the troublemakers.
Morph to 11.
So let's talk this flying lizard more.
Interacting with Mort.
Mort Mardigan, a notorious deadbeat. Poor guy's been blind since his teenage years, but that doesn't stop him from running into trouble. What the cluck did he do this time?
Looks like we have a colleague here.
Interacting with Mort.
Mort, you scabbious beast. What the hell did you do?
It's Morty to you, sonny boy. Everything's fine. There was just a bit of trouble in the bar, and someone got knocked on the head with a glass. It wasn't my fault. I'm as blind as a bat, am I right?
Did that ever bother you, Morty?
Listen, sonny boy. Go tell them to leave me alone, eh? It's New Year's Eve, after all, and I didn't even do anything wrong. Not that wrong.
Where's your little lapdog to get you out of this mess? Is that little pimp of a midget still sniffing around you?
Jesse is a good boy, Sonny. And he's good to me, believe me.
Oh, God, spare me the details. When will you finally realize that little shit's been using you?
Oh, of course he's using me. What could a pretty boy like him want from this old monster, eh? Still, Sonny, I have no one else. Do you understand that, don't you?
Even you deserve better, pal. By the way, you look horrible, even for yourself. Are you feeling okay?
Well, I'm not what I used to be. But neither are you, judging from your voice. But I'm seeing a doctor, sonny boy. I really am. Are you?
Don't need to, Mort. I'm fine. Anyway, if Bubo prescribed you something, don't even think about taking it.
I don't talk to that insane owl.
Damn right.
Please, say something on my behalf, okay? I really don't have time for this Detective Buffalo shit.
Hey, careful with that. Buffalo Malloy is the chief today.
Like I care.
I'll try to speak for you, but keep it down till then, okay? You don't need this shit, and I don't need it either.
Sonny boy, you've always been a good friend.
More like a clucking pigeon.
Sounds like a lovely toxic relationship. And also, Dr. Bubo? Seriously? Another Hungarian inside joke.
Listen, Bosco, do you need this mess with Mort?
Like hell I do. Well, what can I do when he's almost beat a fucking giraffe to death?
A giraffe? Never mind, it's New Year's Eve. There's a brawl like this in every joint of the city, and you know that. He's just a loser, and also blind. Maybe someone just stuck that broken mug in his hand.
You know that's not what happened.
Sounds like a Mortal Kombat match.
All right, I'll let him go. We don't need him yelling in here all night. I'll write the report and throw him out. But he'd better not end up back in here again tonight.
I'll have a talk with him.
We're helping out our pal here.
Tell me, sonny boy, how's Molly and the little chickie?
You really know how to hurt a guy.
Is something wrong?
They no longer live with me, Mort. For a few years now. And to be honest, we're not really in touch.
I'm sorry, pal. I didn't want to reopen old wounds.
It's all right, Morty. Let's drop it.
Let's see if he has something else to say.
Everything all right, Lizard Wizard?
Yeah, it will be, as soon as I'm out of here.
Okay, let's go find our good friend Marty and hope he doesn't shoot us this time.
This is gonna be a hard ride. Last time we saw each other, he had a smoking gun in his hand and I was bleeding. I don't know how we can get past that, but it's worth a try.
So, before we talk to Marty, let's check out the shooting range here. Let's hit the lights. And then the shooting range. Of course, you have to hit space first. So, this is a classic aim with the mouse, shoot the targets that pop up, do not shoot the civilians kind of game, which is completely undoable to a blind person. And what I found is that it is too fast for us. Even if I added some kind of audio cues to the targets, it would be just a big mess. So I had to improvise here, and what I came up with is a simple each target gets a random number assigned to it when it pops up, and you have to hit that number to actually shoot the target. I don't think you will see much graphically changing here. Maybe the gun firing on itself or something like that. So I had to actually manipulate the score system as well and implement my own score system. It should be using the same numbers as the original game. So yeah, I haven't beaten yet the Steam achievement for the 5,000 points. Not near enough. But let's see. So numbers to shoot, and I believe R to reload.
9. 1. 1. 6. 0. 1.
3.
0. 8. 0. 5. 0. 0.
So yeah, you hear the different voice there. There are two voices here saying the numbers. One of them is for the enemies, and the other one is for the civilians you should not hit. So there should be a score reporting here. But yes, you have to press S to check the score, but it should announce it automatically also, but I think I pressed something at the last moment. So let's try one more round of this.
2. 3. 4. 2. 5. 4. 3. 9. 3. 6. 5. 7.
So yeah, I shot a civilian. That's a major penalty. So this is the shooting range. I debated very much on how to do this, but I decided on this solution. It's still a challenge, at least for me, but it can be done. You just need good reflexes and hit the buttons in time. So let's leave the shooting range for now and talk to our good friend Marty here.
Marty looks good. Big and loud and angry as always. Hey, Marty.
Oh, well, look who's here. Hello, Boss Bird. What, are you lost? This is the PD building, you know?
Cut the shit, Marty. We're better than this.
Well, at least you are. Better than anyone, huh?
Marty, come on, let's forget that. What's past is past.
Easy for you to say, Sonny.
Damn it, Marty, you shot me, remember? I almost bled to death.
Hell yeah, I remember. Unfortunately, my aim wasn't good enough.
I need your help, okay? That's what you want to hear.
Well, it's a start.
Okay, I've said it. I won't do it again.
Yeah, right.
So, are you in? Just for tonight. Small case. We'll wrap it up in no time.
What kind of case?
A personal one.
How personal?
Very. The kind of case where if you come with me right now, you're not on duty anymore.
Ooh, damn, Sonny. Stop it right there. I'm in.
That's it?
Do you know how boring life is here without your stupid, reckless shit? Soon enough, I'll shoot all the ammo in here out of boredom. Right, so, tell me, what's it about?
I'll tell you in the car.
Ooh, can I bring Bertha?
Ah, for the love of... Marty, this is a routine case. You can't bring your shotgun, okay? Bertha stays.
Okay. But at least Susie can come, right?
All right, Susie can come.
That's what I want to hear.
We have a gun enthusiast in the house. Or a gun nut. Let's just talk to him a little bit more.
Hey, Marty, what about Laura? How come she didn't eat you yet?
Yeah, very funny. We're good, by the way. Mostly. As good as we can be after all these years.
Glad to hear it.
She asks a lot about you.
Really?
Yeah. She always hated you for getting me into trouble all the time.
Understandable.
But she also felt sorry for you.
Oh, well, thanks. That's much better.
If I'm honest with you, she loved the chicken police, Marty, better than this one.
Well, I think I'll take that as a compliment.
Whatever, Sonny.
So we're collecting all this personal info. I'm not going to go through all of it because it will take quite a long time and I don't want to spoil everything. So let's just keep moving.
Still drink coffee?
Yeah, my only poison. Except for guns, of course. And women.
We could visit our old haunt. What do you think?
Oh, a nice cup of Zips coffee and the hop dog. I'm in. Oh, and maybe we'll get into a little fight too, huh?
If it comes to that, I'm leaving you without a blink.
Oh yeah, like last time?
Those were different times, Marty. With a different Sonny.
Well, all right. To the city then.
You don't have to come with me, you know.
Okay, I know. Let's go. Sonny, there's a little problem.
Not so little, and it smells, too. What the furry hell is Blood Boil doing here?
Well, it seems we can't avoid speaking to him.
Oh, yes, we can. You have your rifle with you, right?
What?
Just kidding. Sort of.
Everyone hates everyone. I love it. So here's the boss. We have to talk to him.
The chief doesn't seem to be in a good mood, but he never is, actually.
What a surprise. The two pigeons back together. And without my permission, of course.
Chief Bloodboil.
Damn.
What was that, Santino?
Nothing, sir. What a lovely evening. Am I right?
I don't want to hear your crowing, Santino. What the hell are you doing here?
Hey, careful with the racist barking, old hound.
Oh, it's getting hot in here. Can we just skip this part? It's New Year's after all.
And you're on duty, if I'm not mistaken, Martin. Where do you think you're going?
That's it, boss. To serve and protect. Sonny was in the neighborhood and stopped by to say hi. He's a cop too, right?
Only on paper, and you know that very well, Detective.
I don't want any trouble, boss. I just wanted to say hi to Monica, and then this feather pillow showed up. I invited him to grab a quick coffee. You can allow him that much, can't you?
Your coffee breaks usually end up in shooting or brawling, chickens.
Oh, just a coffee, boss. I swear. Oh, have a heart. It's New Year's Eve, and I haven't seen my old partner for so long.
How touching. You shot him with a shotgun, if I remember.
Family quarrel.
For all the marrow bones of the world, get the hell out of my sight!
Have a lovely evening, boss.
You especially. Fuck off right now, Santino.
Language. So yeah, we talked to the boss. We can now move on, but first I wanted to check out one more thing. We have the police crest.
Do you remember when they changed the old coat of arms and we used it as target practice?
I remember Blood Boil catching us and almost suspending us because of your stupid shit.
My stupid shit? I remember it was your idea. And you were drunk as hell.
Yeah, and I remember you... Oh, shut the fuck up.
Just love these guys. And here is the city's crest.
Did you ever notice how much bigger the lion and the fox are than the other animals?
You know, maybe all animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others.
Huh. So that's why our king's a fox and not a sheep or a bird, right?
It's maybe a little late, but you're starting to get it, Detective.
So yeah, that's the city's crest.
Pretty insects anyway. And the reptiles. Did you ever think about that?
Many times. I think they didn't fit the idyllic image, so they've been left out. Simple as that.
That says a lot about this city.
It says everything, Marty.
So yeah, I added a description to this crest because it may be important in the future. I'm not going to spoil anything until we get there, but yeah, I added the description to this one. So after looking at this, we can move on.
We can't avoid speaking with the chief first. And it would be nice to say goodbye to Monica, too.
Monica. Yeah, we have to talk to Monica, too.
We're leaving, sweetheart.
Stay safe, boys. I'm glad to see you two together again.
I'm afraid you're alone with that.
Hey, don't make me change my mind.
You won't, Marty. I bet you can't wait to get mixed up in some serious trouble again.
Yep, that's true.
I'm serious, boys. Be careful out there.
We're big birds, Monica. We can take care of ourselves. Mostly.
Okay, but take care of each other, too.
Will do, Monica.
Yes, ma'am.
So yeah, now that we spoke to Monica, we can go on. And you can see we have more locations now. You can go to the hot dog, Zarkov, go back to the hotel. We're going to take a detour and get that coffee.
The hop dog was like the last warning. You can still turn back. My eyes lingered on the sign. An enormous dog. Like a neon god with limitless power over cheap hot dogs, plastic hamburgers, and watered-down coffee. The cold light called me, but I didn't want to get out of the car. If we went in, we were all gonna be pancakes, kept together by cold syrup. Marty's worried look shook me out of my reverie. Oh, cluck. Was I talking to myself again?
Love these freaking descriptions. This noir shit. So let's look around here. There's a fly guy.
Look at the poor bastard.
He's looking okay, Marty. Remember what we saw when we worked at the Hive?
Wild ones. Don't even remind me. Trying to forget that shit every day.
It's been even worse since. I guess you heard about the riots.
Who hasn't? You know, people are afraid that the Great Fire will happen again, and those hive houses are pretty flammable.
I don't speak of the devil, Marty. But to be honest, I have no idea how this insect matter can be solved.
I do. We just opened the ghettos and let the insects live among us like they did for centuries.
Your heart is pure gold, buddy. But you know it's not that easy. Clawville isn't what it used to be.
So yeah, there's some political topics for you, a bit of lore.
There used to be such life around here before it became an insect ghetto.
That was a very long time ago, Marty.
I was a little chick, and the hop dog had the best pancakes in the entire city.
Well, since Zip became the owner, the cook, and the waitress, I imagine it's all gone downhill.
True.
But at least the coffee's good.
That's right. I have no idea what that mongrel's doing with it, and I don't want to know, but its aroma is unbeatable.
Let's take a look at the god of pancakes.
Are you sure that thing's a dog? I always wondered.
The name Hop Dog is quite a giveaway. Don't you think so, Mr. Detective?
Sometimes the most natural connections lead us astray.
Who said that?
A natural-born genius?
Yeah, right.
Love the chemistry between these two. So, let's go.
Ugh, the place is deserted. Poor Zip.
You're right.
Yeah, the guy's middle name is Bad Luck.
That's for sure.
So, we're inside the hot dog. Let's listen to some tunes. So, yeah, this was another hard part to figure out, hitting the buttons. But I could do it. There's a little spoiler here for later. There's a spoiler here for later. You heard it saying G to break the glass. That's a later point. I don't know if I can set it up in a way that it detects when we are in the story. I think it just sees, okay, you open the jukebox. Here are your options. So, sorry about that, but don't know what I can do about that. Let's talk to Zip.
He sure didn't get any younger.
Or prettier.
You think he's still mad at us?
Frankly, Marty, I don't give a damn.
Hello, boys. Now, get the hell out of here while I'm asking nicely.
Hey, is that how you greet two old friends?
Hey, I'm not joking, Sonny. I got a shotgun under the bar.
No, you don't, because if you had, we'd arrest you here and now.
If there's still life in you when you're full of buckshot.
It's going well so far.
We're just here for a coffee, Zip, okay? Like old times.
Nothing's like old times. Haven't you noticed?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's quite noticeable.
Shit. All right. And where'd you blow in from?
We haven't been anywhere yet, but we're going somewhere.
Everybody's going somewhere, right?
Tell me, how much do you know, Zip?
That depends. How deep is it?
Bottom of the well kind. Goes down around Ibn Wessler.
Holy hell! Wessler? You've dipped your wings in deep shit, boys.
If you've got anything on him, don't keep it to yourself. We'd be grateful.
Grateful? Maybe you're not gonna trash my joint this time, eh? You know, Ibn's acting strange nowadays. He always believed that if you want something done, you do it yourself. That's how it was for years anyway.
And?
But now, he left his real estate, the fish racing clubs, the casinos, and the bars to his right-hand man, Mongrel Mick. And ever since, he's been kinda weird. Bottomed out, brooding in the seediest joints of the city. Nobody ever knew him to be like this. Weird, huh?
Yeah, weird. Do you think it's about a lady?
It's always about a lady.
Well, there is a woman.
I knew it.
But not like you think.
Is this gonna cost much?
Only a favor, like the good old days.
Okay, I'm in.
Fish racing clubs? Really?
That Natasha's a mysterious woman, a real cursed jewel if you ask me. She came out of nowhere 2 or 3 years ago and landed on the stage of the Millions almost immediately.
Is that so? Interesting.
Yeah, she's got a fantastic voice, makes men go crazy. But we all know that's not what's important. Then suddenly, bam! She got the whole club, just like that. But we know exactly how it was.
I can imagine, yeah. Since then, it operates under the name the Tsar Club, right?
The old clicker's still clicking, right? Yeah, the club was renamed and remodeled. Everyone knows she was Ibn's lover, but she's not your usual canary. She didn't get involved in Ibn's dirty dealings.
Then how exactly does she fit into the picture?
Check this. A few months ago, the old rat pulled out of his own businesses and gave control to Mongrel Mick and his mob.
Mongrel Mick? Doesn't sound familiar.
Mick the Marauder ring a bell?
Damn, that little monkey came this far?
I think that little shit took advantage of Ibn not being himself.
Which has something to do with this Natasha, right?
That's my guess.
Thanks for the straight dope, Zip. We owe you one.
One? You owe me the price of a new coffee shop, remember?
Okay. Whatever you need. Just call us.
I clucking will.
Thanks, pal.
Hey, I'm not your pal, Marty.
I'm not your buddy, pal. So yeah, we have some deep intrigue shit going around here. Let's just ask around some more.
Have you ever been to that place?
Of course, 100 times. Everyone who matters in this city's been there. Sorry, guys. But then, it had a different name and a different owner.
Business affairs, right?
Yeah, that was the dark era, Sonny. I don't want to talk about it.
Roger that.
I've got to say, you've revamped the joint pretty well.
Yeah, after you trashed it, I had to.
Look, I'm sorry, Zip. That Ocelot and his gorilla.
Baboon, not gorilla.
Whatever.
Sonny, what's your beak?
So you owe me one until about the end of time. But I'd settle for you washing up here for a few years after retirement, Sonny.
Mind your tongue, furball.
All the animal jokes. Just all of them.
So, Ibn's gone insane.
Love will kill you in the end, they say.
Seems like everyone's in a poetic mood today.
You're one to talk, by the way.
Huh? Why? So, about that woman. Is she really that dangerous?
What woman isn't, huh?
No, Zip. I mean, really dangerous.
She's got the most influential gangster of the city wrapped around her finger. She calls him her little furball. How dangerous do you think she is?
You didn't get any younger, pal.
You're telling me? You look like you haven't had a good night's sleep since forever.
To be honest, I've never had a good night's sleep in my life.
You will when the big sleep comes.
And what are your plans? Dying behind the bar?
Of course. You got a better idea?
A couple, yeah. But somehow this suits you.
You know what? Your mother's a goat.
Everyone is so much of an asshole. So yeah, we talked to Zip. It's time to hit the club. Yeah, sometimes it gets a bit glitchy with the arrows, but you can always select your location with tab and hit enter.
Midnight had passed, and the intoxicated madness kicked in. We could only crawl along Shalva District's main street toward downtown. The city's heart beat differently. Ancient buildings were defaced by neon signs and billboards, like half-drunk lovers on a fine leather sofa. Great old houses neighbored by garish modern blocks. A place that makes the head hurt. The Tsar's huge neon sign was visible for miles. A blazing red sign advertised tonight's main attraction, the amazing Natasha. Cops were never welcomed at places like this. I hoped we were too late for the show. We had to be inconspicuous, but it was never easy with this bird mountain by my side.
Ah, so this is the famous Tsar Club.
More like infamous, Marty. It's not for our kind, that's for sure. And I don't mean that they don't like foul here.
Well, at least we don't have to be afraid that they see you as a detective, Boss Bird.
Very funny, Marty.
So what are we gonna do now?
We find Natasha, the broad who sent me the message, remember? But first we need to get into the club. And Marty, please, don't monkey this up.
Excuse me? On behalf of the well-respected and noble primate community of Clawville?
Cut the crap, Marty. Let's focus on what we're here for, okay?
As you say, Boss Bird.
So there is not much to talk about in terms of accessibility for the next few parts, so we're just going to play and enjoy the story. Because most of the gameplay consists of talking to people, checking out clues, and the interesting parts for us are the mini games. I will talk about each of them when we get there, so enjoy the ride. Let's talk to the bouncer.
Howdy, pal.
Gentlemen, how can I help you on this wonderful, chilly night?
We're expected in the VIP lounge.
My apologies, but I don't remember ever seeing you gentlemen here before. May I ask?
Stop right there, big guy. I get it. Yeah, I know exactly how this works. So what do you have to do to get in?
Nothing's easier, sir. Are you on the list?
The list? Yeah,
don't tell me you forgot.
Not on the
I'm
list.
afraid I did, Marty. Sorry, big guy, but I'm pretty sure we're not on the list tonight.
That's a shame. I'm really sorry, sirs. In that case, you can't come in.
Yeah, right. Thanks.
My pleasure, gentlemen.
What a wonderful French accent, yes. Very sophisticated, bouncer.
Jeez, look at that guy.
That's not a guy. That's a demon. Straight from the dog-eared pages of a cheap detective novel.
Yeah, I bet his name's Bill.
Nah, he's definitely a Bob.
$5 for Bill?
Okay, I'm in.
Let's find out.
Just one more thing. This list of yours, where should we sign up again?
I'm afraid if you don't know, it's not my place to tell you, sir. Excusez-moi, the regulations, you know.
You hear that, Sonny?
I do, Marty. I do.
I'm gonna lose my crest from this guy. Just wait.
Just don't get too excited, Marty. Not tonight. Anyway, thanks, pal.
No one gets selected.
Look, I really don't want any trouble, but...
It is even more inconvenient for me, sir, but this place doesn't like coppers. Forgive this slang. I can't let just anybody in, and there are some I am strictly forbidden to. Please, you have to understand.
Listen here, you cow. Do you have any idea who we are? You ever read the papers?
Of course, I know who you are, sir. I read the news and more, and I must admit it's an honor to meet you in person, Mr. Santino Featherland and Mr. Marty Machikin. The Bell of the Pantheress is one of my favorite books.
Oh my God, not the books again.
so it would be terribly inconvenient for me if I had to use force on you, gentlemen.
What did you just say?
Relax, Marty. This guy has chicks like you for breakfast. Thanks for the information, pal. Have a nice night.
Thank you for understanding, gentlemen, and forgive me for my austere composition.
No problem, Shakespeare. Say, big guy, you know Mr. Lewis Hayworth?
But of course, Mr. Hayworth is an impeccable gentleman, and also a frequent visitor of the club.
Is that so? Good to know. And?
I'm afraid that is all, monsieur.
What can you tell me about the first lady of the place, big guy?
You mean Miss Natasha Katsenko, sir?
You're right on point, pal.
Nothing you don't know already, sir.
Just try me.
Well, she owns the place.
And, that's it? Well, that's, unbelievable.
Pardon, monsieur, but I'm not permitted to say anything more.
Okay, keep your secrets, keep your secrets. But I want to know your name, Bilbo.
Yes, gentlemen.
Hey, big guy, what's your name again?
My name is Archibald, sir. Archibald Conway.
Well, that's not a Bob.
Excusez-moi, monsieur?
What? No way, that's not even a real name.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, sir, but my name is Archibald Conway, without any doubt. Blackjack Conway to my friends.
Well, thanks, Blackjack. It was a pleasure. We'll be on our way now.
So yeah, that's prejudice for you. Beware of preconceived notions. So, here's Lewis. Let's talk to Lewis.
Hey, that's your old friend, right? Wait, what was his name? Lawrence? Lamar? No, Liam.
Lewis. Yes, it's him.
To be honest, Sonny, I always thought that guy's not all there in the head.
Nobody's perfectly sane in Clawville, Marty. But if not for this old rabbit, I wouldn't be here today. I'll never forget that.
Should I thank him for that?
Or kill him for it?
You're reading my mind, boss.
So, Lewis, what are you doing?
Sonny, my dear friend.
Hi, Lewis. This is my partner. But I'm sure you already know.
You have no idea how happy I am to meet you, Mr. Marty. I'm a big admirer of your work.
Pleasure's all mine, Lawrence.
Lawrence? Anyways, so, the legendary Chicken Police back together? Isn't it amazing news?
Don't ruffle my feathers, Lewis. Those days are long gone. We're just here for the entertainment. Or something like that.
I see. Well, that's a shame.
See you inside?
I have something to do, my pal, but I'll try to make it for the main event.
Okay then. Catch you later, pal.
That's great.
Jeez, look at that guy.
That's not a guy.
Okay, we already did that.
Look, Lewis. That bouncer over there.
Okay.
Well, yes. He is a bit intimidating, but his manners are impeccable. Am I right?
Yes, indeed. But it seems tonight we're not on his list.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Oh, I get it. I get it. You'd like to go in, but he won't let you.
Yeah, something like that.
No problem at all. Come with me. I'll talk to him.
Much obliged, pal.
Yeah, thanks, Bunny.
Excuse me.
Ah, jeez, what the hell's wrong with you, Marty?
What? Did I say something wrong?
Marty is such an asshole.
Sir, how'd you do?
Everything's fine, Mr. Hayworth.
Good. Look, this noble pair of pigeons are my friends. They're on the list, okay?
L'archulament, sir.
And as for you, you owe me one, gentlemen.
Thanks, old pal.
It was my pleasure to help you, as always.
Okay, now we can go in.
Article 4 of 9. Article 3 of 9. Talk lady to Lewis 1 of 9. Post Lewis. Time 8 of 9. Newspaper advertisement outed. Entrance 5 of 9. Interacting with entrance.
The jazz overwhelmed us. There was no band in sight, yet the music seeped from the walls like years of cigarette smoke and the smell of spilt whiskey. Behind the bar, rows of fancy bottles reflected the harmonious voices of pretty dames and the clinking of crystal glass. It was the kind of place that makes you drunk, even if you've never had a sip. A dangerous place for someone like me. No matter how alien I felt, it was strangely like coming home. Welcome to the Tsar. Well, here we are.
Okay.
Mother of...
I take you to the nicest places, eh, sweetheart?
Oh, does it mean you're buying, honey?
Don't even think about it.
Oh, men these days. So, we're here to find a dame called Natasha.
I have a hunch she won't be hard to find. Let's mingle and try to avoid suspicion.
Just like always.
No, Marty, not like always. This time it's for real.
Okay, let's look around.
12 of 12.
There's the stage.
Interacting with 10. Empty stage 1 of 1. Interacting
I
with
was
empty
hoping to have missed the main event.
You're a rusty old cock, that's why.
So says the little butt jam.
But what? That's not even a word.
It is now, all because of you. You should feel honored. Butt jam.
You know, Sonny, sometimes you're like an evil little child.
Empty stage 1 of 1. Pendulum 1 of 12. Stage 12 of 12. Movie poster 11 of 12. Movie poster 10 of movie poster 9 of 12.
There are some movie posters here, but
movie poster 8 of 12.
Those do not have descriptions.
Anti-whiskey 7 of 12.
So let's drink some whiskey.
Interacting with
Look, Sonny, I know it's not my place, but Laura's father went to that guy when his, problems had gone too far.
You're treading on thin ice, Marty.
No, I just... Look, fellas at the station are talking, you know? All kinds of things. Moses, Plato, Bosco, and the others.
Talking, eh? About what? About why Blood Boil took my badge? About what an untrustworthy alcoholic wreck I am?
Look, I'm sorry, it doesn't matter.
Good, and let it stay that way.
At least we're cracking this one together, yeah?
Sure, Marty.
Okay, we have some nice whiskey now.
So, where the hell is Natasha?
Well, let's ask that stud over there with those nice gals.
That guy looks way too horny for my taste.
Oh man, your sense of humor is bad as ever.
You just need to get used to it again.
What
I love this game.
A fox is a wolf who sends flowers.
What?
Oh, nothing. I read it somewhere.
Fascinating. I didn't know you could read.
Ha ha ha. Very funny. She has pretty long legs. I mean, pretty and long legs for a squirrel, but I don't want to be prejudiced.
We're not here to stare at pretty squirrels. We're here to investigate, remember?
There is a mystery person here.
Hey, there's Philmar.
Who? Oh, yes. Philmar. Because that's what he calls himself, right?
You know him well?
We had some seriously wild cases together, yes. Mainly in Averia, way before Clawville. Another place and another life.
Sounds good. Like the blurb of some cheap pulp fiction book.
Yeah, it was the exact opposite. But the old bird's worth saying hi to.
Okay, let's talk to Phil Marlowe.
Interacting with Filmer.
Well, well, if it isn't the great detective, Marlowe.
Blow me, Sonny. You know I don't use that name anymore.
Okay, Mr. Dumbass alias Phil Marlowe.
So says someone who tried to go undercover with a Feather Pillow Mafia is a turkey. Right, Mr. Turk Cayman?
Hey, that was a long time ago. I was young.
And I stick to my principles and my stupidity. Phil Marlowe, and that's that. Don't rile me up, you old fart.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry, I'm a little clucked tonight.
I know the feeling, pal. By the way, what are you two doing here? You stick out a bit. Are you here for a good old-fashioned beating?
We stick out? Man, you look terrible. Like someone who sat on an electric pole.
Don't even ask. I feel exactly like that.
You want a case?
5 feet tall, half of that legs. Angelic voice, demonic eyes, just the usual.
Oh boy.
And you?
Something like that. Just don't know the exact numbers yet. A dame named Natasha. She called us here. If I'm not mistaken, the joint is hers.
Yeah, she owns the joint, amongst others. Well, good luck, guys. That broad has a reputation. She's not the kind to toy with, if you know what I mean.
Any useful information?
For free?
Stop clucking around, Philmar.
All right, but just because of the old days. Look for me after you've talked to her. You wouldn't understand what I have to say about her before then. Don't leave unless you're thrown out, in which case, you know the drill. We don't know each other, I'll deny you in a blink.
Good to see you too, old pal. We'll be back.
Just the usual detective business. Oh, who just showed up here?
Isn't that?
Yes, it is. The great Ibn Wessler, in the flesh. So much for our incognito.
You think he noticed us?
Only if he's not entirely blind.
Great.
I guess we have to walk over there.
That woman with Ibn. I think I know her from somewhere.
Maybe in your dreams, pal.
Well, let's go and see.
Just act nonchalant, my friend.
No, it can't be.
What now?
Is that Olivia?
No, Marty.
Hey, Olivia.
Are you talking to me?
It's me, Marty McChicken.
Oh, God.
What a pleasant surprise. The Rooster Copper's in person.
Chicken police. But yeah, Mr. Wessler, you could say so. The name's...
Sonny Featherland, of course. Chicken police. Your partner is, he is,
Marty McChicken.
At least
sir, I just introduced myself to your lady companion seconds ago.
Oh yeah. I'm so happy to see you.
Hello, boys.
So, to what do we owe this pleasure, gentlemen?
Yeah, so, we were, just in the neighborhood, and...
Cut the crap, Marty. All right, we're here for your sweetheart, Natasha.
Oh, I see.
No big deal. Just a blackmail thing. You know, horrifying threats written on the wall with blood-red paint. The usual stuff. You must be familiar with this kind of thing.
Oh yeah, indeed. It's, nasty business. But I didn't know Natasha hired a detective because of this simple matter, but to be honest, I understand. I would have taken matters into my own hands, you see. But I'm kind of busy.
Mr. Wessler had a meeting with Attorney General Hamtaro yesterday, so he's rather tired. If you would excuse us.
Oh, dear Olivia, it's okay. These gentlemen are just doing their job, right? And if I've heard correctly, they're notoriously thorough. So, how can I help you?
We've got a few questions, if you don't mind.
I'm at your service.
And we'll talk to him in just a second. Let me check if everything's okay with the stream. Okay, let's see. Okay. Then let me do a very, very short bio break and we'll be back soon. I'll leave you with this lovely jazz music. Until then, just a sec. And we're back. So let's just ride the story on a little more. Let's go a little further. Let's talk to Mr. Wessler.
Nice bunker you got here.
Well, thank you, but it's not mine. Not anymore. But I'm sure you already know that. Listen, detective. If you want to know something, please ask straight, huh?
All right, Mr. Wessler, let's make this a bit more professional.
I'm not as exciting as people tend to believe. I grew up in a poor family of many siblings. I'm the only one still alive, unfortunately. My career started with a shoe store, and now, here I am.
I wouldn't call that an average life. Shoe store owner to mob boss.
How dare you speak to Mr. Wessler like that?
Leave it, Olivia, dear. It's just provocation.
I'm sorry if I offended you, Mr. Wessler. Shall we talk about something else?
Well, humble beginnings. very successful continuation. I think we know a few people with that kind of career path. Maybe someone who was fixing gas pipes and such. Let's continue. So, Lewis. Yes, Lewis.
Everybody knows Mr. Hayworth. He's an antique piece of furniture in this city, so to speak.
Only a bit worn out.
It's not my fault that he's so much in debt, Detective, but the name of his family still rings quite loud in Clawville.
Is that still worth anything?
The name is just their name, of course, but the man behind the name is another matter, Mr. Featherland.
You're a pragmatic rat.
Thank you.
I can't speculate on the story because I already know the end, but yeah, there's some shade going around here. Lewis is definitely an interesting character for me, but that's probably because of the movie Hoodwinked.
Look, Detective,
I don't trust bunnies.
If you want to know something, just ask.
All right, Mr. Wessler. Has your assistant been working for you long?
Are you talking about me?
Yes, I'm talking about you, ma'am.
Let me answer your question then. I've been in Mr. Wessler's employment for 6 months. Why do you ask?
Oh, just routine questioning, you know. Most of them aren't good for anything. Just killing time.
It sounded rude to me.
Yeah, please forgive her, Detective. Olivia's a real firecracker.
Okay, let's do the interrogation now.
Wessler's a tricky guy. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about him, so I have to be cunning. I can't just pin him against a wall. Yet.
We start from 40%, so not much choice here at first.
How did you feel when you heard about the blackmail?
Honestly, I found it ridiculous.
And now?
Now I'm kinda interested. But I wouldn't call it blackmail yet. They're just empty threats. There were no demands.
Good point.
Thank you. Are we done?
No, not quite.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Why didn't you impress him, Miss Russell? You seem very busy. May I ask what you do option 2 on 2? Why didn't you just roll the very option 1 on 2?
Some of these feel like kind of silly questions. Why didn't you call the police? Because he's a mob boss.
You seem very busy. May I ask what you do option 2 on 2?
So maybe try a little roundabout tactic.
You seem a very busy man. May I ask what you do?
It's uninteresting.
Would you elaborate?
I got a small share in the meat substitute business. If the new product works, maybe we can make your job easier.
You mean reduce predation in Clawville?
There are such plans. If you're interested, talk to Olivia, my assistant. She's an expert in what she does, unlike me.
Thank you. That's it for now.
Personally, your new impression secreted detective meter 45%.
Okay, we're getting there slowly.
Is this yours option 2 on 3? How your realized Mr. Wessler option 3 on 3? Your very citizen Mr. Wessler confirmed your wife speaker option 1 on 3.
The place is not his, so I don't think we should ask that.
Is this how your realized Mr. Wessler?
That's a bit direct.
Your very citizen Mr. Wessler.
So
you're very taciturn, Mr. Wessler. Though I've heard you're quite the speaker.
Look, I'll gladly talk to anyone about business, and even happier to talk about art. But I'm no fan of interrogation on a night out. Are you even on duty?
Sorry for any offense, Mr. Wessler. Let's talk about something else. Wessler is tougher than I thought, and he's secretive. It's time to gently beat around the bush.
New impression with temperate.
So, yeah.
Your very citizen Mr. Wessler, your realized Mr.
Okay.
Were there any similar incidents in the past option 2 on 4? You and the option 1 were there, don't you find these messages dangerous option 3? Do you spend a lot of your time here option 4 on 4?
Oh, let's go with this one.
Do you spend a lot of your time here?
It's a strange question, you know.
Humor me.
Well, of course I spend a lot of time here. I'm here every time Natasha performs. Sadly, yeah, it's getting rarer.
Is it compatible with your other businesses?
Huh? What?
Writing threatening messages and hiding them?
I didn't say that.
You're sly for a foul, Featherland. But this ain't your territory, is it?
I guess not, Mr. Wessler.
Business anywhere, Mr. Wessler, option 1 of 3. Is everything alright between you and Natasha? Option 2 of 3. Stop talking, Trent Wessler. There's no point in wasting. Is everything business anywhere, Mr. Wessler? Option 1 of 3.
Let's ask about the business.
Business going well, Mr. Wessler?
Depends on which one.
Real estate, catering, charity, protection, extortion, bribing cops, contraband, the usual.
Funny guy.
How are the casinos?
Fine, thank you. Gambling has always been a good business. Luck is expensive around here.
Damn, if only I knew that. I heard gambling was illegal.
Whoops.
And I've heard you're not on the force at the moment.
Then it seems we have a fair fight.
On uneven ground, Mr. Featherland. I'm not sure I'd stand on it for long if I were you.
That was candid.
I try to be clear.
Is everything alright between you and Natasha? Option 1 of 2. Detective meter 50%.
Okay.
Stop talking, Trent Wessler. There's no point in wasting each other's time. Option 2 of 2.
We're not going to say that.
Is everything alright?
So let's ask about how they are doing with Natasha.
Is everything all right between you and Natasha?
Yeah, you don't beat around the bush, do you? Understandable, I guess. Naturally, our relationship is stable and perfect. I'm the setting, she's the gemstone. If you know what I mean.
I rarely hear such poetry, but I understand exactly what you mean, Mr. Wessler.
So, you have your answer.
No recent friction?
Wouldn't you like to know?
It would make my job easier.
It would only lead you astray. So be glad that I tell you no. No friction.
Ibn is quick-tempered, and I can use that to my advantage. I've confounded and softened him with my previous questions. Now it's time to be specific and ruthless.
Would you be willing to testify as a session? Option 1 of 3.
Okay, let's go in for the kill.
The mob boss and the pussy cafe. How did you even meet? Option 2 of 3. And there is similar threats in the past. Option 3 of 3. The mob boss. Would you be willing to testify as a session? The mob boss and there is similar threats in the past. Option 3 of 3.
Have there been similar threats in the past?
Right to the point, yeah? I get it. But sadly, this is a dead end, my friend. No threats like these, whether you believe it or not.
Well, it really seems like a dead end, so I'll just back up and try from a different angle.
You do that.
The mob boss and the pussy cafe. How did you even meet? Option 1 of 2. Would you be willing to testify? The mob boss and the pussy cafe.
The mob boss and the pussycat, eh? How did you even meet?
Huh? Are you trying to piss me off, Corpora, so I accidentally let some big secret slip out, huh?
A simple answer would work.
You know, Natasha, she's both connoisseur and muse. So, how was it? When was it exactly?
You don't remember? That's strange.
Yeah, the Millions, of course. It was like another lifetime. It happened right here, only this place was called the Millions back then. She was a dancer. Behind the scenes, I arranged opportunities for her on the big stage. Maybe she still doesn't know it was me. Then one day, I invited her for a drink with a promise that if she was willing to meet me, I'd buy the place for her.
I guess she was willing.
The next day, she had the club in her name.
Well, that is romantic.
There are many kinds of romance, Birdman. There's cheap and there's expensive. You get what you can afford.
Personally, do you live in the same house as Natasha? Option 1 of 1.
Very, very romantic. Yes, indeed.
Do you live in the same house as Natasha? Option 1 of 1. Do you live in the same house?
Do you live in the same house as Natasha?
Oh, you're really something. Natasha's a free woman, but mostly, yeah, at my place in Gold Town. But she has her own kind of a weekend house.
How often does she use the weekend house?
Every other weekend. Roughly.
It's a weekend house.
I see. That's very important information.
If you say so.
Is she completely alone when she's there after the weekend? Option 1 of 2. Detective meter 55%. So Natasha feels like she's in great danger. Yes, she's still going out alone. Option 2 of 2. Is she completely alone when she's there? So Natasha feels like she's in great danger. Yes.
Let's go with this.
So Natasha feels like she's in grave danger, yet she's still going out alone.
I know what you're getting at. But I'm 100% sure of her loyalty. She's gone out very rarely since this started, and mostly in my company. You know, I'm not sure if you do, but, in our social circles, banquets and dinners are frequent.
Illegal gambling nights.
You got me there. Yeah, you're right. Natasha is crazy about the roulette wheel.
Always putting it all on the red, right?
Yeah, you're a real rotten bastard, Sonny. Although, yeah, always on the red. Yeah, right.
So, can we meet your lady?
I don't see why not. But first, please, listen to her sing. She's on soon.
Detective unlocked. New blue. Question incomplete. Season top 4 out of 9 tasks completed. Question mark. Tempo accuracy 60%.
Okay, that's not my best questioning, but this is a tough one. I have to say, these questionings sometimes, it's not obvious which one is the right answer, so there is room for trying it multiple times. So yeah, we hit space.
Thank you for your time. We'll be seeing you.
I have no doubt about that, unfortunately.
Hey, we should grab a coffee or something, Olivia. You know, for old time's sake.
Marty.
Pleasure to meet you, gentlemen. Goodbye.
What are you doing?
Please, take a seat. The show's gonna start soon.
Officer Beagle, Baronians online and streaming, what year is it? Baronian, Hatetsuka Muser, Minden Tamagatast Megazanak. https://streamelements.com/baronion/tip.
Welcome to the show. It's been like 2 years is the last stream.
Officer Beagle, pog to the Beagle, pog to the streamer.
So we're currently investigating a case, a blackmail case. There's a mob boss and a cat lady singing, so yeah, crazy shit going on.
Sonny. Sonny.
It's dead.
Oh yeah, femme fatale.
That was, unique.
Oh, that is cute. Nobody has ever given me such a unique compliment before.
Forgive me, my name is Santino Featherland.
I thought so. You look more or less like I imagined.
More or less.
Sometimes less is more, Mr. Featherland.
You were amazing, dear. As always.
Could you be my little furball and fetch me a cocktail?
But of course.
A cocktail.
Ibn will be back soon. We'll have a few minutes to talk. Then he'll end the conversation and throw you both out.
With all due respect, ma'am, we're not that easy to get rid of. Doesn't matter who's trying, believe me.
Doesn't matter, he'll do it. That's why I'm telling you. I don't want a scene. My room's upstairs. Meet me there in 20 minutes. Come alone, Sonny. You'd be too conspicuous otherwise.
Hey. I understand. You know, they call him Target Marty at the station.
I don't have time, Mr. Featherland.
Sure thing, Natasha. I'll come to your room. 3 knocks, a short pause, then another 3.
I'll be waiting. Go, before he comes back.
I knew she was trouble the first time I saw her. She wore danger like a perfume. It was simply part of her being, and it attracted me, like light attracts the moth people. I wanted to be the microphone as she whispers her melodies, or the pillow she rests her feet on while reading some cheap romance. I wanted to be her nightdress, barely touching,
Sonny.
barely covering her marble
slow
skin.
Down.
But I was a cop. And a lifetime wouldn't be enough to rid myself of what a woman like her hides under her makeup. Keep your distance, Sonny. Just keep your distance.
Have to say, I love her Russian accent. So let's look around here.
Interacting with mirror.
I bet you spend a lot of your time staring into the mirror. Do you even recognize yourself?
Maybe you were trying to be rude, but, you know, that's a very good question.
I was just trying to be rude.
Oh, really? Well, then I'm sorry.
Don't mention it.
Sonny still being an asshole.
You got a beautiful place here, Natasha. A peaceful little island on the ocean of madness, with very classy furniture.
Ibn likes me surrounded by elegant things, you know?
You're an elegant thing yourself, sweetheart.
Oh, that's charming. Thank you, detective.
Painting 5 Interacting with painting. Painting 101.
Let's check out this painting here.
Gee, that is a unique picture, and kind of daring. I admit I've never seen anything quite like it before.
Yes, I admit it's a little daring. I keep it. It evokes good memories. A precious old friend of mine. A most wonderful artist.
He's got an eye, that's for sure, considering his model.
Was that supposed to be some kind of compliment?
I don't know. I don't compliment often. Not on purpose, anyway.
Oh, you're funny.
Mr. Funny Man.
Painting 101. Natasha 105. Edited 205. Mirror 305. Edited Natasha 105. 106. Look.
This woman's aware of her charm, and she knows how to use it. A rare and dangerous combination.
Edited Natasha 105. 106.
How do you like your bourbon, Mr. Featherland?
In a glass. But thanks, I had a couple before I came. I feel like this may be a long night.
I hope it doesn't bother you if I have one myself.
I get offended if women don't drink in my company.
Oh, you are a funny guy.
So I've been told. Anyway, lovely room.
Yes. Look, Mr. Featherland.
It's sunny. Saves us a lot of time.
Okay, Sonny.
So, why am I here?
You know, men tend to babble in my presence.
It must be exhausting.
It is. But you're not the type to beat around the bush.
Is it too banal if I tell you it's an occupational hazard?
Terribly.
So can I start the unpleasant questions?
I've asked you here so you can do what you do best.
Really? I thought you asked because you wanted me to investigate for you. But if you'd rather be drinking...
Oh, you do have a sense of humor. How reassuring.
Only if I'm a bit hungover. That's usually quite common.
Oh, please drop the act about being the alcoholic, heartbroken ex-cop, Sonny. It would undoubtedly suit you, but I've seen you scanning my room. From the second you set foot in here, you started working, and everything I say gets sorted in your brain. Am I right?
That's a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, it's something like that.
Well then, Sonny, come at me.
Oh, that's something I don't hear often.
Okay.
With pleasure.
Personal info. New personal info.
Okay.
Edited Natasha 106. Question.
Natasha is a confident woman. I can exploit that. But I must be careful. Every part of her oozes danger.
That was a remarkable performance. Option 101. Detective meter 50%.
Okay, we're starting at 50%.
That was a remarkable.
Let's see.
That was a remarkable performance.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Do you perform here frequently? You're also the owner, if I'm not mistaken.
Sadly, I don't have the time. But the stage still calls my name, and I perform just a few times a year, and always with a new song.
So that was all the excitement.
I have many admirers, if that's what you mean. Yes.
New impression, mysterious. Detective meter 55%.
Okay.
The place is very elegant and cluttered. Your room is option 212. The picture on the wall is quite in option 112.
We already talked about the picture and the room, but...
The place is very elegant and cluttered. Your room is option 212. The picture on the wall...
Let's go with the picture.
The picture on the wall is quite daring.
Only if you knew how old I was at the time.
I think I'm on a slippery slope here.
Come on, don't be shy. Ask me.
All right. How old were you?
Did you really believe I'd tell you?
You're quite a player, aren't you?
Life is anything but a game, detective.
Well, you tell me.
Do you think one of your admirers might be behind the threat? Option 112. What can you tell me about it? Option 212.
Okay.
Do you think one? What can you tell me about it? Do you think one of your admirers?
Let's go with this one.
Do you think one of your admirers might be behind the threats?
Those who admire me usually idolize me. No, I don't think it's one of them.
You know, the soul of an animal is extremely complicated. Sometimes all it takes is a bad look or some small rejection to turn admiration into hate.
That's a stillborn theory. No one hates me if they once loved me, Mr. Detective.
Ah, I see.
What a new impression, detective meter 60%. It's okay, Sphinx. What are you trying to make me do? Option 2 of 3. Do you have any material evidence concerning the threat? Option 3 of 3. It's okay, why never she's a natural, but why didn't you come to me? Option 1 of 3.
Let's go with this one.
Why Deborah? She's a nice girl, but why didn't you come to me?
Didn't you ask her the same thing already?
I did, but I like to hear it from all sides.
Well, since this whole thing started, I admit I'm not too keen on leaving my home. When I do, it's only with an escort.
Ibn Wessler has nothing to do with this?
Ibn has everything to do with me. Almost everything. But I didn't want to upset him with this. He thinks I'm overreacting.
Deep behind the diamond skin lies the truth. It doesn't matter how hard Natasha's trying to hide it. She's scared. Now I must concentrate to finally find out what I want to know.
What new impression, Kent? What was in the threat exactly? Option 1 of 1. What was in the...
Okay, let's ask about the threats.
What was in those threats, exactly?
The message itself is not a threat. It's just a word.
But a word again and again is threatening.
Exactly.
So?
You really don't have any idea? Which word could be used for a woman like me?
I guess I do. Yes, I think I know what it could be.
Whore. Cat got your tongue? Am I right? You heard it. I said what you were thinking. And yes, that was in the message. That was printed on the paper and painted on my wall in giant red letters.
Well, thank you for your honesty.
Okay, we're getting somewhere finally.
No one's ever seen the culprit, not even after option 2 of 4. Could the threat have anything to do with the dangerous relationship between you? Option 3 of 4. I suggest you another option 4 of 4. What about him? Is he from you? Option 1 of 4.
Sounds like a side thing, but we could ask about Filmar.
What about Filmar? Is he here because of you?
Mr. Lowe helped me before, and yes, he was the first I approached.
You've managed to curb my enthusiasm a little.
Doesn't keeping 2 irons in the fire give me a better chance? But you don't have to worry. He didn't find anything. And he's not interested anymore, no matter how much I offer to pay him.
Why?
You'll have to ask him.
I think I'll do that.
Personally, not run the fast, the next level, maybe option 1 of 2. So it's not an inside job. Do you suspect option 2 of 2? Not run the fast, the next level.
Okay,
so it's
let's ask her who she suspects.
So it's not a fan and not an inside job. Who do you suspect?
Aren't you supposed to know that?
Usually, yes. But I've got nothing to go on. and you don't have a hunch.
Maybe I do. But first, I want to know if you'll even accept my case.
I'm here, aren't I?
That's true, but I must know if I can trust you.
The proof of the pudding is in the eating.
I wish it was that simple.
Natasha is a mysterious woman, but I must gouge out at least one of her secrets. Enough games. It's time to know why I'm here.
Let's stop beating about the bush. How do you know Molly option 101?
Okay, let's drop the Molly bomb.
Let's stop beating about the bush. How do you know Molly?
I'm prepared for that question, but it's still not easy.
You knew very well that if you threw in the name of my wife, I'd come to you no matter how vague and suspicious the case was. I just want to know if you're simply a manipulator or you're really that desperate.
I really know her. I'm not lying.
Oh, really? How? Were you a nurse, too? Forgive me, but I don't think so.
Don't be rude and so cynical, Sonny.
I'm sorry, but that's me when feline claws are at my throat.
Molly is an old and good friend of mine. She has nothing to do with this, but I knew that if I didn't mention it to you, you wouldn't have come.
Yeah, Natasha, you're right there.
I knew you were a decent fowl, that you would help me. That's what you're famous for.
Don't go there. Flattery doesn't work.
Look, forgive me. I shouldn't have brought your wife into this.
You're right, you shouldn't have. But to be honest, I don't think she's my wife anymore. On paper she is, but I haven't seen her in years.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Really?
Okay.
I did. I knew. I checked you out before I sent Deborah.
Cluck me. This case is getting more and more intriguing.
What exactly do you want from me? Option 1 of 2. You claim to be rather trusted. Do option 2 of 2.
Officer Beagle, what do we know about the Waifu? Varanyan, Hatetsukamuser, Minden Tamagatast Megazanak.
Okay.
https://3millions.com/Veranayon/tip.
Aggressive with her.
What exactly do you want from me? Option 1 of 2.
Let's ask her what she wants exactly.
What exactly do you want from me?
You are really as good as they say you are. And I'm not selling lucky dips, Sonny. Find them, whoever they are, and...
Whatever it takes?
Not exactly, but something like that.
You know, if I didn't see the speck of fear behind the confidence shining in your eyes, I wouldn't take the case.
I'm not afraid.
You're terrified, Natasha. Don't be ashamed.
You must solve this. As soon as you can. Money's not an issue.
Question incomplete. Decent 4 out of 5 tasks completed. Question mark. Now focus accuracy 60%.
Okay, that was quite decent. We got some info out of her. So yeah.
Just one more thing, Sonny.
Natasha?
Please, come to 37 Rochester Street in Flower Town tonight. I'd like to show you something that could be of a great help in your investigation.
I was afraid this was coming. Why there? Why not here and now?
It's something I keep hidden there. I won't take the risk of Ibn or one of his men seeing it.
Isn't Ibn too dangerous to keep secrets from?
Sonny, a woman is naked without her secrets. I knew you would understand.
Oh yeah, I understand everything. So, when do we meet? The night is almost over.
I'll be there in an hour. Don't be early, and don't be too late.
Look, Natasha, you know...
Please, this is very important to me.
Sure, I get it. I'll be there.
Thank you.
Until later, Natasha.
Goodbye, Sonny.
Okay, we have a ton of clues, ton of stuff. We can still talk to her.
Why did you name it the Tsar Club when you took over? It was the Millions before.
Maybe you can guess my origins from my name and my accent. I come from the eastern Tsardom of Slavonia. We are quite
Russia.
respectful of our leaders.
You feel that's not the case here in Clawville?
No, absolutely not, Mr. Featherland. Many here don't even know the name of their king. To them, he's only the Fox King. It's quite disrespectful and rude.
There's some truth to that.
Where I'm from, we choose our leaders ourselves, and whatever they do later, we proudly stand by our decision.
So that's why the name, in respect to your country.
Don't take me for so sentimental. It's only partly the reason. We lived there until I was 14. Then we had to flee. It doesn't matter why. In the end, I was the only one who made it to Clawville. So the name isn't because of nostalgia or respect. More like a reminder.
So she was one of the Romanov family.
So, why Deborah?
I could not seek you out in person. It was risky even to send Debbie.
It's too late now. Mr. Wessler is aware of my little investigation.
I'm sorry I got her mixed up in this. She's a lovely girl.
She looked like one.
Let's ask about Mr. Wessler.
May I be brash?
It's New Year's Eve. Everything goes tonight.
Ibn, do you love him?
In my own way, yes, I do.
Whatever that means.
You can't understand this, Sonny. There are women who can't actually love. Not like they're supposed to. But that doesn't mean they don't love however they can.
That's not a real answer, is it?
If you only accept yes or no, then yes, I love him.
So this message...
I'm sorry I had to upset you, Sonny, but if I didn't take that step, would we be talking here right now?
Well, probably I'd be dead drunk and counting sheepmen in my dreams.
I'm good for you, you see?
Yeah, you're a real angel.
Counting sheep, man. Sounds like some nightmarish Lovecraft shit.
Why just me? What's wrong with my partner?
Nothing in the world. I just like to be discreet. I wanted to talk to you in private because of Molly.
Thank you for your discretion. It means a lot.
Don't mention it.
So, who's this Olivia bird?
I know well what you're curious about. You want to know if she's sleeping with Ibn.
The thought may have crossed my mind.
You men. But guess what? Maybe she does.
You don't care?
As long as he loves me, I don't.
Well, that's your business. What do you know about her?
She's not the one threatening me. You can be sure of that. I know that was your next thought. The lovesick assistant is jealous of the boss's girlfriend and wants to flick her out of the picture. It would even stand up, but Olivia doesn't have feelings. If she let Ibn sleep with her, it's because she does what he says, nothing more.
That was so honest and raw, I'm inclined to believe it.
Sounds like a fun job. So...
Seriously, how did you find me? Not even my boss knows where I live.
Although I didn't include Ibn in my little private mission, some of his resources were still available to me.
Yeah, let me guess. There's someone at the station working for him.
Someone? You're so cute when you're playing naive.
Have you ever had dealings with the police?
Not in this city.
And otherwise?
Does it really matter, Mr. Featherland?
Maybe it does. More than a little.
I'm afraid you'll have to unravel that thread yourself. But you will find nothing but a dead end.
Nothing but a dead end. Okay, I think it's time for us to leave. So, just to show you... Here's our notebook now. We have a couple of extra clues. And now we have enough so that we need to go to the next page with A and the D. And it continues here. And here are the people. We have a lot more people unlocked now. I just love these descriptions. Here's Lewis. Here's the bouncer, Archibald. Filmar. Ibn. Phyllis. Oh yeah. Special feature. I hate him. What a lovely duo. And yeah, we have more locations now. More codex entries. A lot more codex entries. Not going to go through all of these because there's a ton of lore here. So yeah, it's time for us to move on. Let's exit this room.
Well?
Weren't you supposed to be waiting in the car?
I was bored to tears, Sonny. I also thought maybe something happened to you.
You thought Natasha had eaten me alive, huh?
Well, who knows? You're such a fragile little thing.
I'm too old for this, Marty.
Then next time, leave the dangerous predators to me.
I didn't mean that, Marty. I meant you.
Oh.
So, let's talk to Phil. Mr. Filmar.
So, have you talked to Natasha?
In fact, yes. She was, kind of mysterious.
I bet she was. You know, I've never abandoned a case before. Not voluntarily, anyway. But that woman...
You're, too old for this shit, huh?
As you say, pal.
That's exactly how I felt, too.
Before you leave, take this and examine it closely.
What is it?
The reason I've decided all of this is not worth it for me.
Wow, that sounds encouraging.
Take care of yourselves, guys. This case, maybe it goes deeper than you'd think.
Oh, that makes my feathers stand on end.
Ah, old croakers. You're safe while I'm here.
Okay, let's take a look.
Okay, I didn't say anything.
And we have a list with names.
We stepped into it, didn't we?
Yes, so no description here, but I think the context will be clear enough. So let's close the inventory.
Of all that's furry, what kind of a list is this?
Exactly. I have no idea, but I don't even want to find out.
Those names, all top dogs. Maybe they play cards together.
Sure, that's very likely. Anyway, I pried this list out of a dead man's hand. Somebody dropped him outside the forest, a few miles from the Wessler residence.
I should have known she was keeping secrets.
Keeping secrets? She's the secret herself.
Thanks, Filmar. This could be important.
Don't thank me. Maybe I've just signed your death warrant.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, shut up, Marty.
Okay, that sounds serious. Let's ask him about some stuff before we go.
The truth is, Ibn's a dirty bastard, but he's likable. It must be his charisma that snared Natasha.
Maybe there's more to it than simple wild love.
Who knows? Animals commit the dirtiest of deeds for wild love.
You've got a point. We stepped into it, didn't we?
That's an understatement. All of these names
belong to the upper crust. Yeah, I noticed.
It's only some sex cult, if you're lucky.
Don't even go there, Marty.
Yeah, all right.
Wonderful girl. Either I'm gonna kill her or I'm beginning to like her.
That's funny. I swear I've heard that before.
Huh, to be honest, me too.
So, Natasha invited us to her weekend house.
That's either very good news or very bad news.
50%. That's not that bad, is it?
That's an admirable attitude.
Attitude, yeah, he's got that. Most of the time, I think that's all he's got.
Hey.
Still assholes.
Who is this woman anyway? She's like Ibn Shadow. Nobody knows anything about her.
I don't know if she has anything to do with the case, but it's worth keeping an eye on her anyway.
More women, more trouble.
You already fantasizing?
Even the sight of young women make me tired. Anyway, most people say she's the rat's lover too. But next to Natasha, I doubt he'd want her. Anyway, the pussycat would have already torn her to shreds.
Could be.
Okay, I think it's time to move on. We could talk to many more people, but we're kind of on a deadline here. And we could go back to the station, go to the hot dog, but we're just gonna go to the weekend house.
Well, if there's one thing I'd learned during 20 years of detective work, it's that if someone wants to meet you at a remote location at night, you should bring an army for backup. One time, me and Marty were stupid enough to underestimate a situation like that, and we never really recovered. And yet, here we were again, about to step alone into something hauntingly familiar. Only one tactic remained, as the old dogs say. Balls to the wall.
Oh yeah, balls to the wall.
This place gives me the creeps.
I wouldn't say I like it either.
Let's take a look around before we go inside.
Textbook.
I'm telling you, it's a trap.
Shut up, Marty.
Okay, let's look around this lovely place. Here's a shoe.
Damn.
It's not a good sign.
Maybe she just lost it when she hurried into the house.
Yeah, right.
Do you think it belongs to Natasha?
No idea. Do you think I measured her feet when I was in her room?
Not sure I want to know, but I wouldn't be surprised.
That's some weird shit in your mind. Okay, so there's the shoe. Let's check out the car.
Chicken police, hands up.
Marty, that's enough.
Okay. The word. Is it bird? Because I've heard that bird is the word.
So, this is the word. What can I say? The message is loud and clear.
Yeah, what matters is who is it for and what does it mean?
I can't misunderstand that if I wanted to.
We'll see.
Wait a second, did that bimbo put a spell on you? As you used to say, don't let it cloud your objective judgment, Boss Bird.
Watch who you're talking to, boy.
Boy. Okay, let's go in.
Marty, before we enter, did you bring Big Bertha?
Of course. She's in the trunk.
It's time to get Her Majesty out.
That's what I like to hear.
Okay, back to the trunk. Let's go. Big Bertha.
Let's go.
Hello, my beauty.
Just don't point it at me.
Aw, scared? Take it easy. I swore I'm not gonna shoot you again.
Very gallant of you, partner.
What, are you still pissed at me? I'm happy to remind you why you got shot the first time.
I get it. Just shut the fuck up already.
Okay, now we have a gun. Or at least Marty has his gun. And I have my Magnum. So let's go in. Chicken police, drop him.
It's the nothing.
What was that?
Forget it. Just an old quote from a movie. It means it's fucking dark in here.
Flashlight.
I didn't bring one.
Me neither. What a pair of fucking professionals.
Yep.
But you do have a shotgun with you.
We should have shotguns for this kind of deal.
Is that from an old movie?
No, it's an original.
Figures.
Something happened.
She was lying on the floor as if she was sleeping. She looked peaceful. Almost. The large pool of blood ruined the picture. Poor, delicate Deborah. Maybe you were too pure and innocent for this city. But in the end, its filth pulled you under. You know, no animal can swim in high heels.
Rest in peace, Deborah. Also, what a word of wisdom from Sonny. Never go swimming in high heels.
Wild gods. Fuck even.
Yeah, it's her. Deborah. The girl who came to my office.
I figured. But what the hell happened? Was it Natasha? Is this what you wanted us to see?
No. I mean, I don't think so, Marty. She seemed very attached to the girl, and I believed her. Furthermore, she has no motive to kill her. Natasha meant some object. Something maybe the killer wanted, too. And the poor girl was trying to protect it.
Did she seem that kind of girl?
She risked a lot simply by coming to see me. She would have done it for her mistress.
But why is she naked? Was it sexual? I mean, there's no sign of struggle. She seems untouched. Maybe she knew her assailant. Was it a lover?
This looks premeditated. So far, the messages have appeared in weird places, but this is a new level. It's no longer just about empty threats.
Well, maybe Natasha's on her way here right now. Or she was already here and something happened to her, too. Kidnapped, or worse.
Those are possibilities, but we can't wait. We don't have time for guessing. Search the house. Search everything. The room's not trashed. Whoever did this wasn't looking for the same thing we are.
Or they knew exactly where to find it. Wait, what are we looking for exactly?
I have no idea, but it's something important. Things like that have a way of getting noticed when you come across them.
Amen to that.
Meaning that they probably have an interact prompt. So, let's look around. Start with the girl.
The message. Here, too.
Yes, but this isn't about Deborah, and wasn't meant for her.
It was meant for Natasha.
Obviously.
What have we gotten ourselves into, Sonny?
I don't know, Marty, but let's get ourselves out of it as soon as possible.
Okay, let's go looting.
Anything interesting in there?
Yeah, I think there is.
Found a new item. Let's see the item. Here's a card.
SN. Could be the initials of a person, a place, a company, or a club. Too many possibilities. But we must find out where it's from.
Or it means serial number. Or not. Just an idea. Okay, let's look around.
Does this fireplace seem as suspicious to you as it seems to me, Marty?
It looks like it's never been used.
And the place has radiators in every room, meaning there's central heating.
Then why the fireplace? For decoration?
Oh yeah. Let's look at the
This must be Natasha's family.
Wealthy.
Do you think she's from the Stavonian Tsar's family?
Oh, nobody could have survived that massacre. But I'm sure this family was also close to the fire.
What is she doing here anyway? What, an alias? Keeping secrets, and now this case? Do you think it's all connected somehow?
Let's not draw hasty conclusions, Marty.
I'm telling you, she's a Romanov.
Family photo 101. Family photo 101. Empty place 107. Family photo 2. Range culture 3 on 7. Empty 4 on 7. Next party 5 on 7. Phone 6 on 7. Weird painting 7 on 7. Interacting with weird painting. Weird painting 1 on 1. Interacting with
It's
weird
an
painting.
exceptionally beautiful piece. What does it depict, I wonder?
I have no idea, Sonny. It's so art, I'm scared to have an opinion.
I love you, Marty.
Weird painting 1 on 1. Interacting with weird painting.
Nice.
Yeah, it really is.
Empty place 1 on 7. Family photo 2 on range culture 3 on 7.
Let's look at this strange sculpture.
Interacting with range culture. Range culture 1 on 2. Interacting with range culture.
What is this exactly?
A human. Mythical creature. Quite the cult in Iveria. The whole country's full of these statues.
Does it mean anything?
They say humans are the keepers of secrets and the messengers of chaos and destruction.
You don't think...
Let's take a closer look.
Codex entry. New codex entry. From 2 on 2.
There is an interaction literally called Wonder what that does.
Interacting with them.
Damn. Just like in the adventure books. Rich animals are all insane.
You have a point.
No interactive objects available. No interactive objects available.
Oh, you can't be serious. Is this some kind of...
Yeah, it's a riddle, Marty.
But it doesn't make any sense. Why use something as simple as this when a 4-digit number is almost impossible?
An idle whim, or the riddle has a meaning?
Maybe. 4 animals into 4 places. What does it represent?
Think, Marty. Where did we see 4 animals holding something in their hands?
Empty place 1 on 7.
So, chat, who remembers? Where did we see 4 animals about 2 hours ago?
No object selected. Family photo. Empty place 1 on 7. Interacting with empty. First visit currently 4.
So we have this safe minigame here. We have 4 slots.
Second visit currently 4.
You move through the digits with left and right.
Third visit currently 4. Fourth visit currently 4. First visit currently 4.
And it says which animal is it's set to, and up and down moves the dial.
First visit currently 3.
We have stork,
First visit currently
sheep, tiger,
First visit currently 4.
fox,
First visit currently 9.
lion,
First visit currently falcon.
falcon, or whatever.
First visit currently wolf.
And wolf.
First visit currently 4.
So we need 4 animals here.
Second visit currently 4.
And I have no idea what the exact order was, but I do remember the animals. I had to look up a guide for this back in the day.
Second visit currently 3.
But this is why I put the description there in the city crest.
Third visit currently tiger. Third visit currently 4. Fourth visit currently 4. Fourth visit currently wolf. Fourth visit currently falcon. Fourth visit currently lion. Check in combination.
This is not the correct combination.
Third visit currently 4.
But these are the correct animals.
Third visit currently lion. Fourth visit currently 4. Check in combination.
Oh yeah.
Hello there. What could this be? Maybe a piece of a painting.
And there's some kind of squiggle on it. The signature of the painter? Yeah, I can't make it out.
Item found. New item.
Okay, so we did that safe puzzle. I think that's as accessible as it can be this way.
Empty place 1 on 7. Family photo 2 on 7.
So let's take a look at that.
Invalid item 1 on 8. List. Bottle with item list with name. Item 4 on 8. Magnum item 5 on 8. Item 6 on 8. Cigarette item 7 on 8. Item 8 on 8. Cigarette item list with name. Item on with item painting piece. Item 2 on 8.
Painting piece.
It's a piece of a painting. Judging by how well it was hidden, I'm sure this is what Natasha wanted to show us.
List with name. Item 4 on 8.
Okay.
Different with load.
So a piece of a painting? That's it? And what's that smear on it?
It's too illegible to be a signature. It could be anything.
Well, maybe Natasha can help us. After all, this is what she wanted to show us, isn't it?
Well, that's if we find her. She should be here by now.
True. Well, then what's next? How about we peck around town some more?
We could do that, but I think we should gather what we know and try to figure out where we can go from here. Bourbon in my office?
You know what? After all this, I could use a drink.
Right answer.
Location unlocked. New location.
Okay, so we have a location now.
Range culture 3 of 7. Exit 4 of 7. Dead body 5 of 7. Phone 6 of 7. Dead body 5 of 7.
But first...
Interacting with dead body. No object selected. Dead body 1 of 2. Press 2 of 2. Dead body 1 of 2. Interacting with dead body.
I really shouldn't be here, you know? It's New Year's Eve. I should be out partying, not dealing with this shit.
Well, it's a little late for that. I told you it was going to be a rough ride.
What you told me was it's going to take a few hours and it's practically nothing.
And you believed me.
Yeah, I was an idiot.
There you go.
Yep, you were.
Press 2 of 2. Dead body 1 of 2. Interacting with
Poor
dead body.
girl. How old was she? 20? 25?
Yeah, something like that.
What are we going to do about her?
Nothing. We can call the police. Anonymously, of course.
Okay, let's call the cops. Who remembers their number?
Press 2 of 2. Dead body 1 of 2. With painting 7 of 7. Phone 6 of 7.
Another phone.
Interacting with them.
We should call the department. Anonymously, of course.
Do you still remember the number? I haven't called my own workplace in years.
Cretin. Of course I remember. 555-111.
Okay.
Is it? Since when?
Since they invented the telephone.
Yeah, of course. No, I knew that. I was just testing you.
Yeah, right.
So let's interact with the phone again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The same way as we did when we called Lewis.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Corvo PD, how can I help you?
I found a corpse. A woman. She's dead. Cold. The address is Rochester Street, 37, Flowerville.
Sir, please, would you repeat that?
Rochester Street, 37. Write it down and hurry up for the sake of the wild ones. Hurry! Hurry!
Like a pro.
Yep, like I've done it before.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot.
How can you forget a case like that? How many times have you seen a three-headed monkey in your life?
I have a memory of a chicken, you know?
That's for sure. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Okay, guys, the jokes are killing me.
Empty place 1 of 7.
So...
Location 4 of 4.
We can go to a number of places in the city, but
Police location 3
I
of 4.
just want to
Location 4.
progress the story and show you the next little mini game. So let's go to the hotel.
Travel into the map closed.
We had no choice but to continue the investigation where it started. In that shady little apartment I called home. The only lead was the list Fillmore gave us, with all those imposing names on it. But what could it mean? And why did Natasha keep it secret from us? But most importantly, what did all this have to do with Deborah's death? The trail started to get cold, and so did the air outside. There was something unsettling in the black clouds, hiding all the stars. I prayed that they didn't bring an early snowfall. The night was already painful enough.
So, what are we doing here?
Trying to calm down. I'll have a shot.
Sure you will.
And we're trying to put the pieces together, of course. Figure out what's next.
And what is next, Boss Bird?
Let's take a look at what we've learned so far. So, how did this whole case start?
So yeah, this is the clue connector puzzle, and this thing was a freaking mess to work with. So yeah.
Object selection mode. Left and right arrows for numbers to navigate item. Space to select the item is place. You connected the unplaced. You place it. Pathway for one to remove a place item. Enter this for object. Space for fill.
So this is a classic evidence board. You put stuff on the board as pins and then you tie them together with threads. Now the problem is you must be using the mouse for this, and I tried experimenting with simulating mouse clicks, simulating dragging, but something always broke. So I did a quite hacky solution with creating my own pins and whatever. It probably looks horrible in action, so sorry, but it can be done. So what you need to do is you have to place certain items in certain slots. These slots show you what kind of item they accept. There are clues, there are suspects, and there are items. And you have to place them down, then tie them together. So I remember, in theory, the solution. Let's start with Natasha. You hear that? It accepts a clue, and 2 accepts a suspect. So let's put Natasha. We need a clue. Gangster lover. Strange threats. This is the one we are looking for. So we are putting it here. Now we have 2 items down. We now have to go to one of them, place down, that is Natasha, and hit space on them again. Now we can connect it, and it shows us that strange threats are also down, so let's hit space. And this picks up a question, but sometimes it overwrites itself and interrupts. So we have to select which one is correct. They make her suspicious. She's the source of the threat. They are clearly addressed to her. They clearly weren't for her. They were addressed to her. So important, you cannot accept this with enter because it's buggy as hell and it does something weird. So just keep using space.
Yeah, the threats are meant for Natasha, no doubt about that.
So yeah, now we have to place down another clue. And I believe it is this. Yes, we need an item here. And here is the list.
There was something Natasha didn't speak about.
So yeah. What's her connection with the strange list? She showed it? No. She kept it secret. She kept it secret. She kept it secret.
Natasha is terrified, and she's in real danger. But she kept this list hidden from us. It seems too important to keep it a secret.
And now we have to place down our next piece of evidence, because I know what to do. I will just go to Lewis. And now you see there are another slot is open. It's a suspect slot, so we have to put Lewis there. And connect Lewis to the strange list.
What can we do with this list?
Does Lewis have something to do with the list? Is he suspicious? Did he use it as a diversion? No, he may know something about it because it has important people and he is an important person, so let's go with that.
I know only one person who moves in circles high enough to know where it's from. Lewis. We must ask him if we want to get out of this dead end.
So yeah, that's the clue connector minigame. You have to do it at least one more time, but I believe 2 more times throughout the game. it can be done. It's a bit messy, but it works. So, yeah, if anyone has any suggestions for improvement, I'm happy to hear them.
So, the card is, maybe a dead end. The piece of painting, too.
But the list Filmar gave us...
Exactly. Full of those imposing names. And I only know one person who moves in similar circles.
Lamar!
Yes, Marty. It's Lewis. Exactly.
Of course, it's Lewis. But where do we find the Bunny Man?
Well, since he owns this building, I'm hoping he's here. It's worth a call.
You know his number?
By heart. 555-932. I wrote it down in my notebook as well.
Oh, you are a professional, Boss Bird.
Let's hit the phone again.
Interacting with them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.
This game is a telephone simulator.
6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 0, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 2.
Did I fuck up? No, I don't think so.
Hey, Lewis, sorry to disturb you again. Could you come over to my place? I have a question for you. It's very important. It's about a case.
A real case? With the chicken police? Of course, Sonny. I'll be over in a few minutes.
Thanks, pal. I owe you one.
One? Just a second.
Okay, so... So also, if you want to get a quick list of what items are available, then we have a button for it. It's the backslash button, I believe. It's the one below the brackets. So, here's Lewis. Let's talk with Lewis.
Thanks, Lewis. Again.
Oh, don't mention it. Besides, it was my big dream to help you with a serious case.
Well, let's hope you can help. What can you tell me about this list, old pal?
Well, these names. I know half of them personally. Maybe even more.
I knew it.
But I have no idea what kind of list this is.
Here we go.
But these are all members of the upper class. Politicians, business people. Oh my. Even the commander of the Royal Guard.
Damn.
But I really don't know what it means.
So, is it a dead end?
I'm afraid so.
That's a problem. But we ask him.
Deborah, the girl who came to me tonight.
Yes, she's a very lovely young lady.
Where did you take her after you two left?
Where she asked me to Flowerville.
Flowerville? Rochester Street 37?
Yes, exactly. Why?
Cluck.
Did something happen?
Nothing good, Lewis. Nothing good.
Poor Lewis. Let's ask about the card.
This?
This?
Oh, my goodness.
I think we have a bingo, gentlemen.
You see, I also have one of these.
A card? Like this? Really?
Yes. It's a membership card to a very exclusive club.
How exclusive?
Very.
That's what I'm talking about.
What does SN mean, Lewis?
It's the Sweltering Nile.
But that's a...
Well, yes, it's a brothel. But it's not like that. It's something completely different.
Calm down, Lewis. We're not going to tell anybody.
Thank you so much. It is rather embarrassing.
Listen, Lewis. How do we get in?
You want to get in? Well, if you show them this card, they'll surely let you in, but it will be obvious you're not regulars there.
We're used to that.
So, are we going to a luxury brothel?
Correct, Marty. Thanks for the help, Lewis. I owe you one. For the third time today, I think.
That's 3 with some basic math. You owe him 3. Let's ask about Wessler.
I don't know what you said to him, but after you finished, he almost immediately van disappeared.
Really? That's suspicious.
Or he had business elsewhere. It's New Year's Eve. Everybody's going somewhere.
I didn't see her after the show. If I'm not mistaken, she usually leaves when everyone else has already left.
What else do you know about her, Lewis?
Oh, not much. What everybody knows. She was a dancer, then a backing singer, then star, and then club owner.
We found out as much already. Do you think she'd fled the Stavonian massacre? That's why the secrecy.
Do you mean the massacre of the royal family? I'd say her accent is a dead giveaway, and her name too, though it's undoubtedly an alias.
So it's possible that she is a part of the royal family?
I don't think so. Nobody could have survived that awful night.
You're probably right.
So she is probably one of the Romanovs. Or whatever the royal family is called here. I don't think it's ever mentioned.
What should we know about the place, Lewis? Besides what they're dealing in there?
No, it's an elegant and exclusive place. Not everybody visits them for that, you know. Some animals just go for company.
Yeah, company.
I see. I guess it's mostly visited by the upper class.
Mostly, yes. The wealthy who have a taste.
Yes, of course.
Is it true what they say, that it's some kind of hidden stronghold of the royalists?
The Nile is a proud herald of the coexistence of all the species, yes. But stronghold? I don't think so.
But the place must be an eyesore for the separatists, right?
Oh, don't worry for the girls, Sonny. They can defend themselves quite well. The separatists wouldn't dare to go near the place.
Well, we'll see what they have to say about these two old cocks.
That was a little bit, equivocal.
You cocks. So, let's go. Let's go to the Nile. Or close this one first. And now go to the Nile.
To Marty's delight, we were heading toward the most exclusive brothel in Clawville. The separatists and those opposing the monarchy hated the place, just like they hated everything that supported interracial relations and peaceful coexistence of all species. So the place wasn't just a brothel, it was a symbol. But just like a brothel is not a worthy symbol, Clawville failed to turn out the way it was intended.
Well, here we are. The kingdom of long legs, silky skin, and fluttering lashes. We've arrived.
Keep your
Calm
pants
down,
on,
Marty. Watch your blood pressure.
Okay, let's look around here. We have some pictures, but I'm not going to bother with those for now.
That guy's stare gives me the creeps.
I can see why.
I've always told myself that birds are weird.
What did you just say?
Huh? What? Me? Nothing?
You bird hater.
These gods are elegant, just like Laszlo said.
Lewis.
What do you think could be the old rabbit's type? Fluffy tails? Furry ears? A raspy tongue?
Oh, for the love of all the gods, stop it.
But just think about it.
Please shut up, Marty.
Receptionist 2 of 10.
Let's talk to the receptionist.
Police 1 of 4.
I think she must be the receptionist.
Bravo, Mr. Detective.
Why'd you have to be like that all the time?
Well, sometimes I seriously can't decide if you've become totally stupid over the years, or it just entertains you to act that way.
Well, you know, that's a good question.
That's exactly what I mean.
Still being assholes.
Leave a lane. Receptionist 2 of 10. Police 1 of 3.
My name is Day-Night Diamond. Welcome to the Sweltering Nile, gentlemen.
Miss Diamond, I'm Sonny, and this is my partner, Marty.
If I may, miss, you have a beautiful name and exceptionally wonderful stripes.
Marty, not now.
Oh, thank you very much.
Please excuse him. He doesn't visit places like this very often. Me neither, to be honest.
Oh, nothing to worry about, gentlemen. There's a first time for everyone.
You're absolutely right.
We're just interested in a certain lady called Deborah.
Deborah? We don't have any employees by that name right now, but if you want, any of our girls would love to be Deborah for a night.
No. Excuse me, you misunderstand. She doesn't work here.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
It's kind of confusing, but let me try to explain.
Please, I'm at your service. I'll gladly answer any of your questions.
You hear that, Sonny? Any questions?
Shut up, Marty.
Let's see.
I wouldn't want to offend you. Far from it, but it's evident you're from the police, even without this.
Is it that obvious?
No, it isn't, but, you know, here in the Nile, we have a keen eye for this kind of thing.
Right. I understand, ma'am. Do you know a gentleman named Louis C. Hayworth?
Of course I do. Mr. Hayworth is a regular guest at our establishment.
I see. How regular, if I may ask?
I can't give you any information about that. House policy.
We have that too. It's called the law, ma'am.
If you have any questions of that nature, please come back with a warrant.
Touche.
Always with the warrants.
Does this list mean anything to you?
This? I'm not sure. No, nothing.
Don't you see some familiar names on there?
I do, but everybody knows those animals. Personally, I have no contact with any of them.
I see. Oh, thank you.
Always keeping the secret.
Look, she gave this to us. The girl named Deborah, the one we asked you about.
I see.
Do you know what this is?
Of course. It's a membership card.
Was this person a regular here?
If this belonged to her, then yes. I can check for you. Please, the ladies will entertain you while you wait.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Thank you. Much obliged.
So, what's your type, guys, girls? All of them between?
She's what I call an exotic beauty.
Well, that's one way to put it.
Hey, every animal's the most beautiful thing in the world to someone.
Yeah, you're right.
Oof, I don't know about you, but I go weak in the knees for stripes.
Please, Marty, I don't want to know. And I don't care. Keep it to yourself. And let's get out of here quickly.
Can't I even talk to you anymore?
You can. Ask about the weather, or how's my lower back. Those two are even connected if you want to know.
Yeah, old fart.
Let's talk to the Foxy Lady.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would you be so kind as to help me?
With pleasure, ma'am.
The zipper always comes down on my dress. Would you kindly zip it back up?
Can I, Sonny?
What am I, your mother? Do what you want, for God's sake.
Happy to help, ma'am.
Oh, what a gallant young man.
So here's
Fucking lords.
I will explain just in a second, but this is time.
Complete. 20 pulls remaining. Increasing. 40% complete. 15 pulls remaining. 60% complete. 10 pulls remaining. Maximum intensity. 80% complete. 5 pulls remaining. 1,000 minigames detected. Rhythm challenge started. Complete 25 pulls. Ready. Space
Oh,
forever.
thank you, honey.
Marty, ma'am. Marty McChicken.
Thank you, darling Marty. I'm much obliged.
Anytime, ma'am. Anytime.
So, what we just did there is a mini game where you have to use the mouse to pull up the zipper. You have to do it in a certain amount of time, and you have to follow the line, because if you go out of the line, you're generating errors, and enough errors and you fail. So obviously that's completely out of the picture for us. So what I came up with is sort of a rhythm game where if you push the spacebar at the right moment after the beeps, you will automatically progress along the line of the zipper, and it gets faster the further you get. So that is the solution I could come up with. It's, I don't know, it works. It probably could be more elegant, more challenging, I don't know. I'm open to feedback on this one as well. There will be another similar place where I use this technique to dodge a minigame. I didn't want to just skip this because I wanted to keep something of it, but we obviously couldn't do the original version. So I made a compromise and came up with this. I hope it's okay. I think it can be challenging until you find the rhythm, and yeah. At least we are doing something. So yeah, let's move on before Marty drops his pants. Let's enter the door.
I apologize for the wait. Please, come with me, gentlemen.
So you were successful.
My mistress, Madame Zavas, would like to meet you.
You mean that, Madame Zavas?
As far as I know, there's only one of her, so yes.
Please, miss, take us to her.
With pleasure.
Madame Zavas was a legend in Clawville. Her name was known all over the wilderness. She's an avid royalist, former member of the Council of 12, spy master, assassin, businesswoman, and courtesan. To be honest, I didn't even know she was still alive. She's no spring chicken, that's for sure. She could also be my mother, or maybe my grandmother. First Ibn Wessler, now her. Honestly, tonight it wouldn't surprise me if His Majesty Hector III didn't grace me with his presence.
Okay, so we are in some deep shit here. We'll look around. We have a picture.
What a painting! Congratulations, ma'am.
Marty.
Yes. It's beautiful indeed. It's more than 40 years old. You know, I was considered pretty then.
Oh, don't say that. You still look great, ma'am.
Thank you. It feels good, but no. There's no need for lies. Those days are long gone. Every age has its truth and its beauty. For me, beauty is not in the looks anymore.
I agree, ma'am.
Okay. So, spy master, courtesan master. Let's.
So she is the legendary Madame Zavas.
Yeah, we kind of know that already, Sonny, but thank you.
Let me introduce myself properly, ma'am.
Mr. Santino, I know who you are. And I also know your partner. The legend of the Chicken Police is always one step ahead of the Chicken Police.
Finally, someone knows Marty's
Thank
name.
you. That's flattering.
May I ask what you are looking for exactly? Here on this night?
You know, that's an interesting question. The card we've shown your lovely colleague
Belongs to an old friend of ours, whom we haven't seen for a long time here.
And the name?
Unfortunately, no, Mr. Santino. That's confidential information. In my line of work, discretion is everything.
Well, you know, in our line of work, the law is above everything.
Oh, do you think so? I could tell you what your colleagues think is also above everything, but, as I said, discretion.
Look, ma'am, we don't want to impose. We're conducting a private investigation, which started off as harmless, but now it's murder.
That sounds serious.
It is serious. That's why we'd be grateful for your help.
In that case, I'm at your service. Ask your questions, and I'm going to answer to the best of my knowledge. As long as you're not wading through muddy waters.
Fortunately, I swim very well for a chicken.
I swim well, too.
Oh, yeah. Let's ask her a few questions.
As I was saying, it belongs to us. Only our most valuable guests have one of these. And our employees, of course.
The employees, too. Good to know. Can you tell me if this card belonged to a guest or an employee?
No.
I thought so. Yes, thank you. Lewis Hayworth is a good friend of mine. It surprises me that he's a regular here.
You wouldn't believe our clientele. You would be shocked.
No doubt. Lewis, does he come here often?
Not so often.
Thank you for the vague answer, ma'am.
The mystery is thrilling. The thrill is life itself.
That was beautiful, ma'am.
Tell me, have you ever seen this list?
I have.
Am I right to assume it has something to do with the sweltering Nile?
It does, yes. But I can't tell you more about it. No.
Discretion is key.
Absolutely.
Do you know Natasha Katsenko personally?
Yes, I do.
Tell me about her.
Warm-hearted, protective, quick-tempered, fierce. Yes, fierce.
Thank you. Very useful.
This place isn't just our home with the girls. It's a sanctuary.
Really? How?
It symbolizes why the city was founded almost 1,000 years ago. Unity, love, freedom.
Interbreeding?
That too, yes. Do you have a problem with that?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't. My girlfriend's a predator.
Really? I'm glad to hear it.
Okay. Let's see what else we can get out of her. Not the door. Go back and talk to her.
So she is the legendary Madame Zavas.
Okay, we already know that.
Deceit is everything to Zavas. She used to be a spy, so I'm gonna take her every word with a grain of salt.
Who is behind the legend? Miss A. Do you really option 1-on-1 detective meter 49%?
Let's interrogate a spy master. Probably will go very well.
Who's behind the legend, Miss Zavas? Who are you, really?
Just an animal raised to survive, Mr. Featherland. And because I've been taught, I know how to survive. I always was what I had to be.
And you managed to dodge my question. Clever.
Well, you see, this is one of the typical elements of survival. The way of dodging a delicate question and still making the questioner believe he got the answer. But you're too cunning and experienced, aren't you? You're not an easy one to fool.
I'm trying to maintain appearances, ma'am.
You should. Appearances, most of the time, are stronger and more dangerous than the truth.
Tell me, new impression tomorrow. Isn't it dangerous eating a roll nowadays? Option 2. Tell me, were you really looking? Option 1 or 2. Isn't it dangerous eating a roll nowadays? Option...
Let's go with the current bullet.
Tell me, isn't it dangerous eating a royalist nowadays? Option 2. Isn't it dangerous being a royalist nowadays?
You know, Mr. Featherland, those that are genuinely dedicated never care about danger. That's something you must know even better than I.
Do you think it's my loyalty that motivates me the most? If you do, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Maybe you're not loyal to the police, Mr. Featherland, but you are to your own principles and ideals. Am I right?
That's true, but you're avoiding the question. Why did you stay in the king's employment after the scandals that are making half the city riot? What makes you still believe so much in the institution of monarchy?
You know, I always adapt, but only to a degree where I still don't have to give up myself and my ideals for the sake of survival.
You'd rather die, then?
Maybe it would seem too dramatic or even romantic to you, but yes, exactly.
I'm sorry to doubt you, but I've always thought your kind was rather compromised.
Do you mean spies or crocodiles?
Spies, of course.
I must disappoint you, but there aren't many groups as loyal and unwavering as the spies, Mr. Featherland.
If you're telling me, ma'am, I believe you.
What is the threat now? Is it really just a luxury brothel? Option 1 or 2. Why did you decide to open a brothel? Option 2 or 2.
Okay.
What is the threat? Why did you decide to open a brothel? Option 2. What is the threat?
It's probably not just a brothel, maybe an information gathering network.
What is the Sweltering Nile? Is it really just a luxury brothel?
First of all, it's what it looks like. Luxurious relaxation with luxurious ladies and gentlemen. For wealthy ladies and gentlemen with luxurious needs.
And under the surface?
If you're insinuating that my girls are kind of spies, you're on the wrong track. On a very wrong track, to be precise.
Don't they have confidential information on almost all the wealthy bachelors of Clawville?
Bachelors? Don't be naive. Almost exclusively married men visit here.
Well, then my question is even more valid.
Of course, they know much. Many visit here who don't care about sex, Mr. Featherland. Some come here to talk. And meanwhile, they inadvertently say a lot about themselves.
Which makes them easy targets for blackmail, right?
It could, yes. But even the assumption is offensive.
If I have to belong to you, tell me option 1 of 1, detective meter 39%, detective meter 34%.
Ew. Our detective meter is going way down.
If I have to belong to you, tell me option 1 of 1.
If I guess who the card belongs to, will you tell me?
I wouldn't say that's an acceptable price for such a secret as this, but if you guess right, I won't lie to you. Then, I will tell you you were right. Yes.
Good. Let's see. The answer to my question, Natasha Katsenko.
Well, Mr. Featherland, it seems the gossip about you is right. What gave it away?
It couldn't have been easier. There's a beautiful woman with a mysterious past, trying to keep it a secret, while someone's threatening her with the exact same thing, leaving rather unmistakable messages behind. Plus, we found the card on Deborah, who was her best friend and confidant, so she was either trying to hide it or destroy it forever, so no one could find out the truth. Am I right so far?
Indeed, Mr. Featherland.
So if I'm not mistaken, Natasha used to work for you before she met Ibn Wessler. He fell in love with her, gave her a job at the Millions Club. The rest is history.
You have talent, Mr. Featherland. I'm really sorry you're not working for the government.
I am working for the government. I'm a cop.
Are you sure, Mr. Featherland?
Touché.
Indeed. Natasha used to work here. We can put it that way, but you know, this isn't just a workplace. She also lived here. She was part of our family, and we still love her very much.
Right. That puts everything in a different light. Zavos is a true survivor, always was. And she's proud of that, even to this day. Maybe I can get her to trust me if I play to this part of her.
Okay, so Ibn was freaking lying to us, but it's understandable.
Why did you take her? It made you for your head in the option 2 on 4. You tried to take her into your image, option 3 on 4. Everyone invested into your dangerous wise, option 4 on 4. You tried to protect her from what, option 1 on 4. Why did you take her? It made you for your head in the option 2 on 4. You tried to protect her from what, option 1.
This one, I'm probably going to get a terrible score on this.
You tried to protect her. From what?
Natasha came to me penniless, cold to the bone, and wounded. She was only 17 years old. Even if she were my enemy, I would have taken her in until she recovered. Yes, I'm like that. I was raised to be like that.
Haven't you seen any opportunities for profit? Or were you guided by pure animal goodness?
Is that so hard for you to believe?
I think that worldly women like you try to turn every position to their advantage. I hope I don't offend you.
On the contrary. But no. I didn't see any opportunities in a girl who could barely speak our language, who was starving and wounded and obviously running from something. In fact, I was taking unnecessary risks because of her.
Your personal info unlocked. New personal info. Your capable of editing your secrets hidden among option 2 on 3. Your phone code image is just a mask event is option 1 on 3. Your capable you were taking a risk yet you still took it option 3 on 3. Your phone code image is just a mask.
Let's go with this.
Your stone-cold image is just a mask, isn't it?
Am I that transparent?
Not at all. You're playing your role perfectly. You're more sensitive than you appear.
Should I take that as a compliment, Detective?
It was a simple statement of fact.
Then thank you.
Do you know where Natasha came from before glory? Option 1 on 1. Detective meter 39%. Do you know where Natasha came from before glory?
Do you know where Natasha came from before Clawville?
Naturally. The poor dear couldn't even deny it. Even her name's eloquent, her accent, but mostly her manners, Mr. Featherland. She's from Stovos, and she belonged to the upper class of Stavonian social circles. She could barely even speak the language when I first met her.
That's all you know about her. An ex-spy like you must have checked up on her new protege's past.
That's the most exciting thing. Yes, I have. Multiple times putting my most treasured connections to good use. But nobody found anything. Natasha's trail could only be traced back to the Stavonian border. What happened in that country, no one knows.
It's rather curious, don't you think?
It is, Mr. Featherland. Yes, curious. That's why I've always been rather fond of Natasha.
Did it touch you deeply when she left you?
Indeed. It did.
Zavos is protective. It seems she's dedicating her whole life to her proteges. If I concentrate on that, maybe she'll open up to me.
New impression protected. Detective meter 44%.
Okay, we are getting there, we're getting there.
Didn't discuss you left Lord Natasha and Ibn's relationship option 2 on 3. Why did you left her league with Wessler option 3 on 3? Have you kept in touch option 1 on 3? Didn't discuss why did you left her league with Wessler option 3 on 3?
Let's go with number 3.
Why did you let her leave with Wessler?
What else could I have done? Wessler is a handsome, rich, powerful animal, and Natasha fell in love with him. If anything, I know you can't stand in the way of a woman in love. There's nothing more dangerous, Mr. Featherland.
I've been in this job for more than 20 years, but I haven't heard that one before.
You see? You learn something new every day if you have an open mind. Yes.
When was the last time you talked to Madam May? Option 1 of 2. Were you angry after leaving the red team and secrets? Option 2 of 2.
Let's not accuse her.
When was the last time you talked to Madam May?
When was the last time?
When was the last time you saw her, Madame Zavas?
Maybe around 2 months ago. There was a ball, attended by Ibn Wessler, his beautiful mate Natasha, and myself. Yes.
Was she herself? Did you feel like she was afraid or worried about something?
On the contrary, she was unrestrained, free, radiant. She was in love. Yes, in her own unique way.
What do you mean?
You know Natasha loves on a different level than most Clawville women. Or most women in the wilderness, in fact. Maybe it's because of the Stovonian origins. Perhaps it's something else.
So you didn't notice anything strange about her?
Well, if anything could be called strange, it was that I saw a woman positively floating above the ground, who previously used to stand on it with 2 feet.
I see. Thank you, madam.
How did you feel when you learned Natasha was going to leave? Option 1 of 1.
How did you feel when you learned Natasha was going to leave?
Honestly, I was very hurt. I loved her as a daughter. How would you have felt?
I couldn't say.
And I still couldn't stop her, and you know why?
Of course I do. Because you loved her.
You've been in my shoes before, am I right, Detective? Yes, I can feel you have.
This isn't about me, madam. Please stop changing the subject.
I have felt betrayed on a certain level. Yes, and offended, and alone. Even amongst all my friends.
Were you disappointed in her?
Only in myself, Mr. Featherland. But I have a hunch you know this feeling very well.
Yes, you're right. Well, thank you for your time, madam.
Anytime, Detective. Yes, anytime.
Personally detective 1, legendary detective. Question incomplete, rusted, top 3 out of 5, task completed. Question mark, 10, focus accuracy 40%.
So yeah, I'm not quite sure that our ranking works perfectly, because 3 out of 5 stars and it says I'm legendary. I don't know. But I'm not sure how I could fix this. But I think it's okay.
Please, gentlemen, wait here a moment. I would like to show you something that could help you.
Oh, that's excellent news. Thank you. We will wait.
Do you trust her?
Not in the
See you later,
slightest.
alligator.
Even her smile is fake. This woman wallowed in other animals' secrets until she became one too.
That's exactly how I feel.
Anyway, now that we're here, we can take a better look around.
Just what I was thinking.
Okay.
Every time, 2 of 4.
So,
Driver artifacts 3 of 4. Picture update 4 of 4.
here is our next puzzle.
Driver artifacts 3 of 4.
But first, let's look at these artifacts.
Beautiful pieces for sure. They must be worth a fortune.
Every time, 2 of 4. Dead clock 1 of 4.
So we have a dead clock here.
Interacting with dead clock and 12 o'clock.
And we have a clock puzzle here. This was another difficult one to handle, because with controller it's easy. One stick moves the hour hand, the other stick moves the minute hand. But trying to adapt that to keyboard, I was trying to set the clock directly, but the game updated and kept fighting it, and then the clock was spinning out of control, crazy, and all sorts of weird shit.
1 o'clock. 12 o'clock.
But I think I could finally handle it or manage it by faking controller inputs with the keyboard. So now we just need to find out what the correct time is.
Now it is 3 o'clock. Dead clock 1 of 4.
So let's look around. There are some books here.
These books are here for a reason. They mean something.
So we have one key to the animal mind. Death of the horse. Owls don't blink. I love these. 49 years of the reptile. Is that some kind of a Brad Pitt movie? 7 pieces of my mind. Slime and punishment. Okay, you guys are crazy. So, let's go and input the proper time, and I really hope this will work. So 7 o'clock, and then with tab, we go to the minute hand. 55, 50. If you use up and down, that will move 5 minutes. But if you hold down shift, it will move 1 minute.
49 minutes.
So 49, and I believe we have to press enter. And we trigger
a hidden door. Who'd have thought?
She is a legendary ex-spy.
Well, this is something I've never understood.
We had to trigger
Why
the
isn't a key
validation
good
manually.
enough? I mean, you can take that with you, but riddles can be solved by anyone.
I don't think many animals get to be in this room, Marty. And the other thing is...
maybe she wanted us to find it.
Exactly what I'm thinking. Who knows? Anyway, we're going in.
We're going in. Secret door.
This room is not like her at all.
The other must have been for show. Marty, this is the reality. We're talking about a professional spy.
A former spy.
Still, if anyone knows how to mask her real face, it's her.
But you think this is who she really is? Cold, dark, and tiny.
And full of secrets.
This place gives me the creeps.
Me too. We better get out of here before she comes back.
Yeah, she's definitely not going to like this.
So the rumors are true.
Military intelligence. This dame's really something. I'm starting to think the whole brothel is just a cover.
Makes sense. You think she's still working for Royal Intelligence?
Well, based on what she told us, she's a committed royalist. So I imagine she does.
The Fox King.
Hector the Third, our great and fair king.
I feel sorry for the poor fox, to be honest.
I don't. He has it pretty good.
Would you like to live your life as a puppet? Everything you do, carefully planned. Your rule and authority, the whole thing, just for show.
Even if he is just a puppet, Clawville needs a king. He gives strength and hope to many animals.
Huh. I guess.
So, let's continue. Typewriter. An unfinished letter.
Somebody started typing a letter but left it unfinished.
What does it say?
Number 2947222, report about separatist group movements.
Damn it. Don't even read that.
What? Why not?
I don't know about you, but I don't want to get caught up in the royalist-separatist conflict. What you don't know can't hurt you, right?
I can't even recognize you, boss. Where did you put your sense of adventure?
My sense of adventure has retired. Leave it alone.
Well, somehow we have to make it until retirement. Strange.
This has got to be it, Marty. Look at the missing page.
Oh, gods. And look at the names.
Yeah, the ladies and their guests.
Damn.
What this means, Marty, is that the most influential people in the city had been Natasha's patrons.
Dun, dun,
Some
dun.
even from the royal family.
This book could destabilize Clawville.
At least the Clawville we currently know.
You think this is behind everything? Somebody's blackmailing Natasha because of this?
That could easily be the case. But something still doesn't fit. That piece of a painting.
Sonny?
If there's even a small chance of...
Sonny.
What?
There's another familiar name here.
What are you talking about?
Dun, dun, dun.
Clucking hell, Sonny. Molly?
She was working here too.
It's probably someone else with the same name.
So that's why Natasha told me they'd known each other for a long time.
Look, boss.
I can't believe it. All those stories about her past.
Listen, Bossbird. Molly loved you, right? Isn't that what matters?
Marty, please shut your fucking beak right now, or I'll shut it for you.
Okay, boss. I'm sorry, but...
Just shut the cluck up.
We've caught them sneaking around, Miss Diamond, you see?
I see, madam.
No, back off, ladies.
There's no need for this. We don't want trouble.
No, maybe you don't. Unfortunately, trouble has found you, gentlemen.
Madam Zavas, we needed to know the connection. What this place has to do with Natasha. And my wife.
Filthy cops? He's talking gibberish. May I shoot him?
No, not yet, Miss Diamond.
I'd be very sorry to put holes in your lovely striped skin, but believe me, baby, I will. I've always wanted to know if diamonds are bulletproof.
Please, madam. It'll all be over in a second.
What a lie.
No. We have received different orders, Miss Diamond. Stand down.
Oh, I see. The pony does tricks on command. Well, I'm not surprised.
That's enough, Marty. You knew who she was, didn't you? What she meant to me.
Well, well, Mr. Featherland. Aren't you interested in your case anymore? No? All it took was a name from your past, and your professionalism drowned in the mud.
Stop playing games with me, Zavas. What does all this have to do with Molly?
Nothing at all. No, she was just a little bird among the many who sought refuge here.
You forced her into this.
You'd love to hear that, but until she met you, she was one of us. Just another...
You clucking...
Sonny, no!
Okay. Shit is getting serious here.
I think I was dreaming. But it wasn't the kind of dream you'd want to remember. Dark and painful. Then the suffocating smoke woke me. It wasn't fried eggs, that's for sure. Where was I? What happened? That treacherous crocodile. Then I saw Marty, who looked as horrible as I felt. Well, I've always wanted a romantic sea voyage.
God damn it. I knew I shouldn't have gone along with this.
Marty, I told you could get out any time.
And you knew damn well that I wouldn't. That I would never leave you in deep shit once I've joined you. You knew it, and you still asked me to do it.
Marty, listen.
You're a selfish bastard, Sonny, and you drag everyone around you down with you. How long was it till retirement? 120 days?
121.
But you just couldn't sit still on your ass, could you? Well, take a good look around, Boss Bird. This is you. And this is what follows you. Just this clucking misery and dead bodies. Do you understand? You have nothing else to offer but suffering.
Marty.
And feeling sorry for yourself. Oh, you're great at that. I can't believe this shit. We're gonna die here on a goddamn blazing ship like roast chicken. Well, it's dramatic at least, just like you like it.
Marty.
What?
I've almost managed to untie the knot, but if you keep thrashing around like that, we're really gonna die here.
Ah, for cluck's sake. Fine. Work your magic. Until then, I'm gonna say all the prayers I know.
You better.
Sounds like a fun situation. So... yeah, there are flames, there's a ladder, and the ropes. So here's another situation where we have the follow the exact line with the mouse minigame. So I use the same trick here. But I'm going to die. Something is not... Oh, I got one. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, game over, we died. It's hard to find the timing on this one. It's a bit slower.
Too many bits from game over.
Oh shit.
Rewind.
Almost.
Exit to the menu. Rewind.
One more time.
Listen to the beat and press over the 50. Lift double visit 1. %25% complete. %50% complete. Lift double visit 2. %75% complete. Lift double visit 3. Lift double visit 4. Rhythm challenge complete. You make 30%
So what now?
Now we
that was
run
tough.
and swim.
I can't swim.
Well, you better learn fast or you'll die. I'm not gonna drag your fat ass to the shore if that's what you're hoping.
I shouldn't have brought this many guns with me.
Throw them away then.
Never.
Then they'll drag you down into the deep. Ah, I don't care. I always thought your gun mania would be your undoing.
Cluck you, Sonny.
We have to survive this first.
Well, after you, Boss Bird.
Location unlocked. New location.
That furry, fucking clucking goddamn...
Yeah.
Listen, Marty.
What?
What you said on the ship.
What about it?
You were right. I knew this would happen. Or something like it. I dragged you into this deliberately. Because I'm not enough on my own.
Sonny, cut the crap.
No, I'm serious. I knew I couldn't do this alone. I needed you to... well, to look out for me.
I don't need this, all right? Stop playing the wounded soul. I don't fucking care.
Fair enough. You're right.
Hell yeah, I'm fucking right.
I'll, shut up now.
Good.
Personal info unlocked. New personal info.
Okay, seems like we survived.
Captain March 1 optics.
Let's look around.
Marty 2 optics. Captain March 1 optics. Captain March 1 4. Look.
Cluck me. That's old Captain Marsh. I thought he died 50 years ago.
I thought we were going to progress a little faster, but if you're actually listening to the dialogue,
Marty 2 optics. Captain March 1 optics.
a longer
Captain March 1 4.
But we'll keep on going a little bit. Maybe we can get one of the car chases in.
I think I must have hit my head pretty badly.
Say, isn't that Captain Marsh?
You see him too? Oh, thank the gods.
Ho, 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 lads. What the hairy devil are you doing out here? Isn't it a bit cold for a swim?
It was warm on the ship, at least while it was burning.
I bet it was. Arr.
Arr.
Hey, Captain, how's it hanging?
It's a pirate
It's hanging
capybara.
all right. Arr. What about you lubbers? What was all that ruckus, eh?
Well, I think someone tried to kill us, Captain. Again.
Come on, Boise. There's nothing new there.
Yeah, old rust can't be scraped away.
Did you see anything, Captain?
Arr. Of course I have. A burning ship. Then two cocks suddenly learned to fly, and even swim, by gad. Oh, what a time to be alive, eh?
You haven't changed a bit, old man.
Sure I haven't. I'm steady, like the Sea of Clawville.
Yeah, except that Clawville doesn't have a sea.
Of course it does, laddie. Just not here in Clawville.
Okay, that's too much for me.
Another wonderful character.
Tell me, Captain, do you hang out here all the time?
This behind me is me ship, lads. Or at least, it's a ship I'm living in at the moment. It's not mine, you know.
And what do you do?
I stand here and watch the sea.
The sea? You mean the River Times?
River? Arr, that was a good one, boy.
Okay.
So he's totally crazy. Good to know. Good to know.
A black car stopped not far from here. A rich-looking car, shiny and all.
Yeah? What else?
Two big lads stepped out of it. One of them was looking like some kind of cow. The other was a cat, a big cat. They were fancy looking at the ship. I don't blame them. It's not something you see every day. I swear on all the saints of the sea. Arr.
Just a wild guess. Was it a ram and a bobcat?
Arr, exactly. Are you friends of theirs?
Well, an acquaintance. It's the bouncer of the Tsar Club, and the goon that was hanging around Ibn.
Plumey gods. Zavas answers to Ibn too. Or at least they're connected.
Yeah.
Oh, arr. That sounds exciting.
Easy, old-timer. This Ram fella, what did he do after watching us?
Arr, nothing at all, laddie. When that lovely ship started to sink, they got into their pretty car and got away like bats out of hell.
So they didn't see us swimming to shore?
I wouldn't know that.
What now?
I don't know. We can't go to the station, that's for sure.
We agree on that.
I think I broke a rib or two.
My sight's getting blurry.
Pluck me. You know what this means?
Oh, no. I'd rather go blind than go to Bubo's.
We have to, pal.
I'm not your pal, especially after tonight.
Come on, we got no choice.
Well, we survived the burning ship. I guess we'll survive the madman too.
Don't be so optimistic.
Okay, so it's getting late, but I think we'll do one more location tonight. And we will visit Dr. Bubo.
Bubo used to work at the PD as a coroner and pathologist. Then a couple of limbs and organs went missing, and the morphine stock suspiciously depleted, so the force said goodbye to him. He then set up a private practice, but lost his license pretty quick. Now he's doing something that vaguely resembles medicine. fixing up gangsters and bent coppers. Or pigeons like us. I hadn't seen the doc since he had to pick a dozen pellets out of my drumstick. Thanks, Marty.
What a lovely place.
Well, well. Look who the cat dragged in. The one and only chicken coppers in the rotting flesh.
Good evening to you too, old owl.
Aw. Has he shot you again?
Not yet.
Ha ha, it is to laugh. I just need a strong painkiller, and since we're already here, some information too.
Well, then I hope your pockets are full.
We just crawled out of the river, so if it's all right with you, I can pay with a pocket full of mud.
Well, I owe you one anyway.
One? Don't make me laugh, Bubo. You're indebted to us for the rest of your life.
Okay, tell me what's wrong and do it fast. It's a busy night. On New Year's Eve, animals love to shoot or even eat each other.
Tell me about it. Tonight's starting to remind me of the bloody New Year's Eve.
Or worse.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Did you come here to cry me a river? Spit it out. Then get your wobbly waddles out of here. Ursula will be home soon.
Charming as ever, old bird.
Freaking Ursula's here too.
You got 1 of 7. So it'll 7 of 7. You got 1 of 7. Last not 7, it'll be you got 1 of 4.
Spit it out. What do you want from me? I have a busy night.
Busy?
I had to patch up 2 muscleheads a few minutes ago. Of course, they ran off and didn't pay.
What muscleheads?
Wait, let me guess. A ram and a bobcat.
How did you know?
Shit. What was their problem? Why did they come here?
The bobcat's hand was badly burned and something had sliced the ram.
Well, it's not an easy job to haul 2 unconscious roosters onto an abandoned ship and then set it on fire.
What have you gotten yourselves into again, you fools? Those 2 work for Ibn Wessler.
You don't say.
Well, in this case, it was nice to know you, gentlemen.
Don't celebrate in advance, Doc. As you can see, we're not so easy to kill.
Just tell us everything you know. And give us some strong painkillers.
Well, all right. Ask away. But I must warn you. If Ursula comes home and sees you here, she'll either kick you out or maul you to death.
Personal info unlocked. New personal info.
Okay.
You got 1 of 7. Last not 7, it'll be you.
Let's see what Bubo has.
Last piece of offense in 2. Last not 7, it'll be you got 1 of 4.
Joking aside, how are you, Doc? Long time no see.
Oh, you should get shot more often, then you'd see me more.
Yeah, right. I'm on it.
I'm still alive. Clawville's still standing, to my surprise. Ursula still bears with me, to my even greater surprise.
Bears with me?
What else can I say?
You don't need anything else then, right?
You know, I could use a big house, a normal job, and a ton of money. And it'd be great if that ridiculous King Hector would finally resign from the throne.
So you still support the Separatists?
Wow, this old owl's heart is beating.
But your life partner is a bear.
Not a problem as long as I don't marry her.
You're a goddamn hypocrite, Bubo.
Why, thank you.
Last not 7, it'll be you got 1 of 4. Last piece of offense in 2 of 4.
What does this tell you, Bubo?
That you tore off the corner of a painting?
Not that. What do you make of it?
That somewhere a painting is missing a corner.
Don't cluck with me, old man.
I'm not. I'm completely serious.
Then, thanks for the help.
Don't mention it.
Last piece of offense in 2 of 4.
Like I said, everyone's an asshole.
Last 2 carry 3 of 4.
Love is still in the air, I see.
I'm a prisoner, boys.
Yeah, the prisoner of your stupidity.
Easy for you to say. You can't get rid of a woman like her so easily.
Why? Because she's a bear and weighs a ton?
No. Because no matter how much I hate her, I still love her more than anything.
Aw, touching.
Hold your tongue, McChicken.
What do you know about Madame Zavas and her affairs?
Zavas, huh? Who? That woman's probably even more dangerous than Ibn Wessler himself.
Oh, great news.
Is there some kind of link between them?
Ibn's contacts span the entire city, and his new girlfriend, that Natasha, worked in the brothel once.
How do you know that?
Everybody knows.
Oh, great. We almost died for that information.
Yeah.
Why didn't you ask?
Just shut up, okay?
Everyone knows, except we.
So that Ram and his partner, did they talk about something? About their plans, where they're going next?
The Bobcat didn't say a word, he just growled. But the Ram couldn't shut up, and he talks like a butler or something. He's got a very strange vocabulary, I must say.
What did they say, Bubo? Get to the point.
After they've done the job killing you, I guess, they said they have to kill a rat, too.
A rat?
Figuratively. An informer. Someone who spilled the beans and hurt Mr. Wessler's interests.
An informer?
They called him a sneaky little bastard, too, if that helps.
That's gotta be Zip.
Of course, Zip. Damn it.
Well, then that flea bag's done for.
Hold your horses, Marty. Zip is like a cockroach, practically immortal.
I guess. We gotta help him then.
I'm afraid you're right. We still owe him one.
One?
I didn't even hear that, Bubo. So, who tried to get us out of the way, and why?
Okay, we have another clue connector here. Let's do this. Who tried to put us away? Two suspects. That has to be Zavas and They are working together.
Maybe Zavas is in cahoots with Ibn Wessler.
Okay, what's our next? If you press L, it will list out all of your possible clues. I should probably do a button that lists out the optional slots. So I'm just going to find one random clue. We need a clue. Zip. No, it's not Zip or not connected to Ibn. No, it's not Zip. How do I What was my method of removing? Backspace or what? Oh, okay. Backspace. I forgot what I designed. Secret, maybe?
Place item not with position 3. Item not affect not select. Item was affect select. Connect item view affect. Item event affect select. Item event selected. Connecting item event to item not with blue. Open in
But
play
why? Just because Natasha used to work at that place?
Even wants to find Natasha's secret for what is Natasha herself. Even doesn't know Natasha works as a brothel. Even tries to kill Natasha because he works as a brothel. He is Natasha wants to work as a brothel. I'm Ivan Wessler. Even wants to find Natasha's secret for what is Natasha herself.
Ibn wants to hide the secret.
Ibn Wessler wants to hide the tracks leading to Natasha's past. Or maybe it was Natasha herself.
Item not select. Item molly name blue. Item cigarette. Item not. Item painting. Item cigarette blue not select.
And now.
Position 1 for effects effect. Position 4 for effects blue empty.
Another clue. This is zip.
Place item zip. Position 4. Item Natasha effect not select. Item was effect. Item view effect. Item event effect. Item event effect. Item Natasha secret blue. Item Natasha secret. Connecting item Natasha secret to item zip blue.
And we are connecting it to zip.
But what does it have to do with zip? Why do they want to kill the raccoon?
Zip knows too much about Natasha's past and Wessler's feelings. Zip was the one who found out that Natasha once worked as a brothel. Zip also worked as a brothel in the past. Zip has something that connects with Ibn Wessler and also Natasha's secret past and autism. Zip knows too much about Natasha's past and Wessler's feelings. Zip was the one who found out that Natasha once worked as a brothel.
Did he find out or just knows too much? He probably
Zip knows too much about Natasha.
Zip knows something or has something that can unveil Natasha and Ibn's secret. We need to find out what it is.
Okay, we got that one.
Sonny, there's something else. Your car's here behind the building. Ursula covered it with a tarp.
What? Why?
She saw it in front of the brothel. And she also saw the madam's girls trying to take it apart.
Furry gods. What did she do to them?
Well, a couple of dames with guns are not enough to scare my dear Ursula, that's for sure. But relax. She didn't tear them to pieces. She just chased them off and got away with your car.
You know, for once, that's wonderful news.
Yeah, I wore my legs down to get here.
Warmest regards to Ursula when she gets back, Doc. She may have saved our lives.
Of course I will. Now, cluck off, will you?
Cluck off?
Ah, you're the best, Boobo.
I know. Will you kindly get lost?
Okay, it's time to move on.
We have
to go to the hot dog, and probably this is where we will stop today. I will go there.
Damn, we're late.
I don't see him anywhere.
But that jerk's here.
Yeah, the famous scribbler Tim in the flesh. He must have seen something. And because he's here, he must have caught a whiff of a serious case. We should interrogate him.
Oh, let me be the bad cop, Boss Bird.
Permission granted.
Yes.
So, kind of ran out of time. It's getting a bit late, and I have to go soon. There are 2 more minigames I wanted to show off. One of them is a car chase, and one of them is a simple thing about investigating a mural. I don't know, maybe I'll do another stream, finish off the game, just to complete the story and show off these things. But I will publish the mod tomorrow. It's late now, but I will set the repo to public and then drop some links in places where people can find it. Thank you very much for everyone who was here and who had questions or didn't have questions. And a special thank you goes to the Wild Gentlemen, because they were cool with me doing this and they made a really cool game. So thank you everyone. See, let's go back to the intro screen and I will say good night to you all with our intro outro song. And who knows, maybe it won't be 2 more years until I do another stream. It was fun. This is kind of a niche game, and yeah, not so many people watching. No idea how well the English thing is working out. We'll see. But yeah, thanks everyone for sticking around. I'll upload this to YouTube. And have a nice evening.